Audio check. All right. Welcome in, everybody. To the early arrivers and the early bird lurkers. Happy Friday to all who celebrate and will be observing the holiday that is Friday. I am one of those. Ditzenel, welcome in. Good afternoon to you as well. All right, let's get switched over to our desired screen, shall we? Right over here. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Here we are. Another Friday, day 2 of Blue Dragon. today. Very excited. Need to give my camera just a bit of a nudge here. Oh, that's worse. I always go the wrong direction. And I've shorted the camera. Excellent. Oh, that really blows. Okay, there we go. We're good. Thank goodness. I would have had to, if that didn't work, I would have had to end the stream and restart my computer. That's why I gotta always remember to put my bracelet on. I don't just wear these for fashion. They keep me from static shocking everything. And it's like it's such a disaster. Like if I put a spark of static into the USB receiver, my mouse and keyboard will stop working. If I touch the camera and static shock it, sometimes it kills the camera capture card. And there's just all kinds of things in here where I can just like accidentally do a static discharge and it's a nightmare. So luckily we recovered from that. All right. So, before we get into the game and do a recap of yesterday and get going, we've got a couple of things to touch base on, but not much. I just want to remind everybody that I won't be streaming this game next week. I will not be streaming Thursday and Friday next week because of the holiday. I will be streaming Tuesday. Going to be playing Paper Mario. There's a small chance I may have to like call an audible and cancel Tuesday's stream if I like get too busy and have too much going on to like get ready, but I think it's going to be fine. So I have every intention of streaming on Tuesday. And then the following week, we're not doing anything for New Year's. Should be completely, totally normal schedule. I'll let y'all know if that's going to change as soon as I know. That's pretty much it. We're going to do a wheel spin at the top of the stream today for Foe, who did a resub right at the end of stream yesterday. And if Brack shows up today, I owe him a game roast if he wants it. I said I was going to read the manual last night. I did not do that. So I may skim through it at the top of the stream today. I feel like there was another thing that I said I was going to do off stream. Oh, I was going to tinker around with the controller a little bit, the battery housing specifically. I didn't do that either. Last night just got kind of wrapped up with other things. Hot Dog, welcome in. How's it going? So yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm going to go ahead and just jump into the game early. So we can get through the recap and get back into it, because I'm excited to play more today. Yesterday was a very promising start, had a lot of fun, and I want to see more. Fit check. Yesterday I wore blue for Blue Dragon, and I wore my Dragon Quest shirt to rep Toriyama. Today I'm wearing green for Matcha Friday, and I'm repping the Gooch with Final Fantasy IX. So, hell yeah, brother. Let's pause this music and let's launch the game. Play Blue Dragon, the button says. That's exactly what we plan to do. So what I'll do is, I need to figure out what our recap screen is going to be. Oh, there's a third thing I said I was going to do yesterday, and that was trim the black bars off of this layout. I didn't do that either. That'll just have to wait. Okay, so we're going to be loading save slot number 3. I need to figure out what our recap screen is going to be. We had a dedicated recap screen for Xenosaga, which was really nice. We don't have such a thing for this game. But I think this works just fine. I don't think there's any like random encounters here that are gonna like wander into me. So I'm just gonna stand right here. But we do need to do that wheel spin first. I want to do that before we do the recap because I think I want to jump right into the game after I do the recap. So let me remember to turn on the roaming mic, which I forgot to do yesterday. And swap over to it. And let's go over here. Y'all don't hear the music, so let me turn on the lobby music again. And we're gonna let it rip one time for Faux Retro. Thank you, Faux, for the resub yesterday. Faux is an enjoyer of Blue Dragon. That was cool to find out. I didn't know that. I love Faux. Great streams, great vibes, good guy. First spin of the day, so orange and pink wedges are locked. Let's see what we've got for Faux. The new ticker is still holding up. 10 push-ups. All right, we can fire that off real quick. Let me get this out of the way. Look at those puppies. A little free puppy time for you there. I'm gonna take the mic off because it tends to be really noisy when I do push-ups. So we'll go ahead and just flip back to the main mic. And I'll put that right there. Move, Gobi. All right, quick set of 10 here for you. Like that, yeah. All right. Those exercise wedges on the wheel are a little bit scarier now. On the old stream schedule, I would start stream in the late morning and finish in the afternoon, and I would do my daily exercises after stream, like an hour after stream. But now it's the opposite. I do my exercises in the early afternoon before stream. So I've already done like my full exercise routine for the day, and then to do more exercises on stream is like, oh. It's a little scarier when it's not like the warm-up for the big workout later. Okay, let's do a recap of what happened yesterday. So we learned in the opening crawl that for the last 10 years, there has been a cycle where once a year, these violet clouds, as in violet as in purple, not violent as in aggressive, violet clouds ravage the land. We don't really know what ravage means, but we see an image of them kind of like sweeping over the landscape. And we see this little village that we learn later is called Talta Village, which is where our heroes are from. And they're running to this like high up constructed platform to escape from something that they're calling the land shark. And we see this giant shark fin snaking through this like sandy desert area where they are. And we see this guy with a hammer. He comes out and he's looking for somebody named Shu. And we later learn that Shu is our protagonist. He's the one that we controlled at the very beginning for just a second during that like sort of interactive opening credits cutscene thing. That was a very nice little touch. Very polished moment there. And then we later learned that the man with the hammer is named Fushira. And I think he is... Shu is Fushira's grandson. So they're grandson and grandfather. Shu went out with someone named Jiro before the land shark attacked, and they're missing. And then not too long after that, the villagers up on the platform spot Shu down near where the land shark is, and he's like got a sword and he's getting ready to attack the land shark. Everybody's freaking out. Shu's attacks don't do anything. His sword breaks. And then Jiro is off to the side, kind of cheering him on, but he's not doing anything to actually tangibly help him. And then Shu pulls out a little tiny dagger and makes like a wild charge at him. Jiro's like, you need to run away. And then a rock that looks like a potato comes flying out of the air, hits the land shark's fin, just in time to, like, I guess slightly change its trajectory and prevent Shu from, like, getting directly hit by it. I couldn't really tell exactly what happened there. And then this girl named Kluk appears, and she was apparently the one who threw the object. We learned that her parents were killed by the land shark, so she has a vendetta. And then the 3 party members do this kind of like Scooby-Doo moment where they bait the land shark to go a specific direction by having it chase Shu, and then it like swims in the sandy ground into this like net spike thing, and they think that they've got it trapped, and Shu like goes up there like he thinks he's gonna attack it or something, and then it breaks the trap and starts swimming again with like this big net on it and ropes hanging off of it. And so the three kids grab the rope and are getting like dragged Ben-Hur style by the land shark, and it goes right into this giant chasm in the ground, and they fall way down into this deep cavern, and then they wake up there, and we learn that that's called the Ancient Ruins, and it's like a place that Shu and Jiro have been to before, but they're in a part of it. They like recognize that they're in the Ancient Ruins, but they're in a part of it that they've never been to before. And they kind of allude to the fact that it's like this big, interconnected underground area that they spend a lot of time in, even though they're not supposed to, but they haven't seen all of it. So a little bit of world building there. And then we find out that the land shark is like a machine. It's like it's not doing anything anymore, and Shu goes up and like kicks it, and the like dirty, crusty exterior facade falls away, and you can see like rivets and like painted metal underneath. And the party members didn't comment on this, but there was some panning shots of the ruins, and there was all kinds of other like mechanical, robotic, inorganic things around the ancient ruins. You know, they didn't look like what we might think of as an ancient ruin, where there's like, you know, stone and carvings and wall paintings and things that are like primitive. It was kind of the opposite. There was like technology strewn about, like abandoned, you know, in disrepair technology, but they referred to it as ancient ruins. So that was very interesting. We kind of learned that Kluk thinks that Shu is a kind of not like a loser, but like a troublemaker, I guess. Jiro and Shu are close friends, it seems. And Jiro is kind of like the tag along, and Shu is kind of like the, you know, Ash Ketchum type, like charge in, headlong, fearless, but possibly naive kind of thing. Some enemies show up. We learn how to battle. We beat the battle. We beat the enemies. And then when we defeat all of the enemy encounters in the area, a chest appears in the center. And I wanted to like continue exploring the perimeter of the area, because there was a lot of stuff that we didn't get to interact with and check out. But when we opened the chest in the middle that appeared after the fights, it just triggered a cutscene. And another land shark shows up, and it creates kind of like a sinkhole, and Kluk, it like falls into it. Shu and Jiro jump in after her, and so they all kind of fall in. But then it turns out that the land shark is just like a flying ship that's kind of shaped like a shark. And after all the sand falls away, it flies straight up in the air, like not like this, but just like hovering like a helicopter, goes straight up into the air, out of the chasm that they fell through, and all the way up to some giant superstructure, which like opens up, and then the ship goes into it, and it like docks or whatever. and then the party members find themselves aboard this like giant mechanical ship looking thing, which is revealed to be called the Flying Fortress. We like look around for like 2 seconds, and then we get grabbed by some giant robot arms, and we get thrown into these tubes, and we slide all the way through them, and then we land in this big like throne room. A giant robot comes out. His name is Zabo. He points a gun at us, like a good old-fashioned gun, not even like a futuristic spacey robot gun, just like a gun. And then we see this like seedy purple guy on his little throne ship thing, and he has his little Salacious Crumb robot assistant. He's got glasses, and he says that he invited us, the 3 party members there. We have no idea what he means by that. And then Shu accuses him of being behind the land shark attacks, and then the evil guy is like, oh, so that's what you call it in your world. So a lot of implications there. And then the guy starts a battle with us. We find out that his name is Nene. And it's a scripted loss. We get absolutely wrecked by some massive attacks that he does. And he like calls us weak. And then he says, I wonder if you can serve my purpose. So more implications there. And then Kluk kind of steps up to him and challenges him. And she's like, why did you send the land shark? And Nene says that he sent the land shark just to hear our screams. So very like Luca Blight, evil for the sake of evil kind of moment there. And then Nene has us thrown off the ship by Zabo. I think the big robot hands came out again. And then we're just like, we pop out of a portal on the side of the Flying Fortress and are just falling into the open ocean below, like presumably just to die. And everyone's, like, freaking out or whatever. And then Shu just gets like angry and like says that he's gonna have like revenge or whatever. And then he says, very like specifically the phrase, I won't give up. And right when he says that, all 3 of the party members just stop falling and then instead start rising, and heading back towards the ship in a very like comical kind of way. And then Shu just like very confidently is like, oh, this is happening because I said I won't give up. And nobody seems like ultra surprised by it. So can't wait to find out what's going on there. So we're back on the Flying Fortress in a new place. And we find this like kind of teleporter looking thing. And when we walk towards it, these 3 floating glowing orbs pop up in front of each of the characters. And this disembodied voice says, swallow the spheres. And then a bunch of robots pop out and start attacking us. We fight these robots, and we kind of like escape to another room. And then this even bigger horde of robots starts coming after us. We do this little mashing mini game, which was pretty interesting. And then we like close off a bulkhead door to stop them temporarily, but they're gonna like break through. And we're in like a docking bay, and there's another like small shark-shaped ship that we think we're gonna try to escape in. The disembodied voice comes back and says, swallow the light spheres. Do so and you'll be able to control the Mechat. So we learned that the spheres are called light spheres, and we learned that the ship and possibly all mechanized things might be referred to as Mechat. And the party is finally like, well, I guess we'll just have to trust them. So they swallow the spheres, and then like our shadows elongate and turn into these creatures. And that's how we got our powers that we used. Shu has a dragon, Jiro has a minotaur, and Kluk has a phoenix, or I don't know if the bird has specifically been classified, but it's some type of like vulture-looking bird. And then the robots break through and we start fighting them, and we're so much stronger with the new shadows helping us out. And then finally we make our way through the horde of robots, we get into the ship, and we fly out of the Flying Fortress. But Shu doesn't really know what he's doing, so he kind of struggles with the ship and then ultimately just crashes, and the ship explodes and goes up in flames. and we're stranded in this like wilderness area. And then we kind of start learning about the characters' differentiations between their shadow. And it was really cool because the game is doing this like tutorialization of the mechanics, because there's this like class job system. But at the same time, it's also doing like story lore character building. So like Jiro's shadow heals Kluk, and he's like, oh, I was thinking about how Kluk was hurt and I wanted to help her, and my shadow just like manifested that thought into magic. And it seems like they're aware of what magic is, but it's new to them and possibly something that's rare. I need to turn the controller back on so we get our music back. So the game starts teaching us like what the different kind of like classes are and how the different shadows are different from each other and how we can switch back and forth, all that kind of thing. And yeah, so the shadows can manifest thoughts and feelings as magic. And then we finally got to start like wandering around. I didn't actually write anything else lore-wise in the notes after that, but we found a village. We've explored several screens of this wilderness area and found a bunch of items and stat ups and all kinds of stuff like that. We've classed up our characters a few times, and we have the option to like branch into some different classes, and we unlocked a couple for each character. It seems like each character is going to have their own progression through like the classes, and it's non-linear. We got to choose from a list like which ones we wanted to unlock next. Very, very cool. And then we got like a big friendly raid, and I yapped for like an hour and a half talking to some friends. And then we played a little bit more. So we're in this wilderness area now, and we fought a boss right at the end of the stream. We got to hear the hilariously amazing boss theme, and we got through that just fine. And now we're going to kind of take another look at the party, reassess, and see what's next. So, let's pop into the menu here. And I actually might dive right into the manual here, because I want to know what this status that Jiro has is. Can clearly see the icon there, but it doesn't tell me what it is. So this seems like as good of a time as any. I said I was going to read this off stream yesterday, but I didn't. So I'm going to skim through here because there might be spoilers and stuff that I don't want to see. So I'm not going to just read one-to-one. Here we go. Here's our abnormal status. Oh, that's stink! Shout out. We said we wanted to find out what stink was. So Jiro is stinky. The target can be found more easily on the field. Also increases the probability of the target being stunned during battle. That's so funny. So I'm guessing it's a dual effect. So like enemies are more likely to come after us because they can smell us. But when the stinky character attacks an enemy, they might get stunned because he's so stinky. That's so funny. That's really funny. Okay, I want to look at some other stuff with the spells and stuff like that, because I feel like I was maybe missing something. Okay. Alright, I think I'm actually going to stay out of the manual. I can see a lot of, like, potentially spoilery stuff. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait a little bit to really dive into that. So we don't have to get rid of this stink. I'm kind of interested to see if it goes away on its own. We're on our way back to Talta Village, and I think we're pretty close. We might actually find it on the other side of this loading zone. So let me just finish examining every inch of this area. We didn't find the one sheep lady's life savings. Ooh, a new accessory. She told us that she hid all her money at the base of a tree. But we haven't found any sum of money greater than 10 gold, if I recall correctly. Oh, we're not back at the town. Okay, so we're at the Eastern Lot Wilderness. We're more overworld. I have less control over the camera here. This actually feels more like a true overworld than the previous area. Vitality elixir. Oh, there's another ship over here. The perspective, the camera perspective is a lot different in this area. Okay, we got a cutscene. Whoa, that thing's big.
That's an amazing machine.
So this must be what drilled all those holes.
Maybe Nene's controlling this, just like the land shark.
Maybe he's gonna use this on our village.
Don't panic. Let's take a look inside. If I'm right, we might be able to use our magic to work this thing. Then we'll be able to drive it back home.
Yeah, good plan, Jiro.
Okay, so we find an enormous drill that must be the source of the giant holes. Jiro speculates that we may be able to control it with magic and use it to get back home. And Kluk assumes the drill belongs to Nene. I'm so glad to get confirmation that it's Nene and not Neen. Neen is just such an awkward name to say. So if I walk out this way, does it like kick me back out to that overworld kind of looking area? Okay, yeah. Got it. Okay, so I think I understand what's happening. I think this is the true overworld. Notice the compass. And then once we go back here to the previous area, we can tell that it's not an overworld because there's a mini-map and because we have Y-axis control of the camera. So I think that's the differentiating factor there. It's a little confusing to look at on the world map. I don't quite understand how to read that yet. But I actually want to backtrack to the sheep village and see if we can buy some stuff with the money that we've raised. Because there was some stuff that we wanted to buy. And it would also be nice to stay at the inn and heal. I'd really like to figure out what's going on with these force fields, too. I was hoping that might be something that I might come across in the manual. But it doesn't seem like this would be something to the effect of, oh, defeat all the enemies in the area. Like, there's just way too many enemies here for me to feel like that's what that is. That's the first green one that we've seen, too. We've seen some blue barriers so far, but that's the first green one we've seen. So there could be, like, a specific item that we need to interact with them. They could be, like, tiers or levels of barriers. that we may be able to interact with over time. And there'll just be a lot of backtracking if you want to get certain things. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go stay at this inn. Oh, this is not the inn. Oh yeah, and I guess we also want to talk to Donpa now that we've saved them. This must be the inn. There we go. Yeah, we'll stay here. Oh, that's nice. Time to wake up. Yes, I know how to use settings. Thank you. Okay, now let's check out the shop here. We spent a bunch of money on accessories, and then we realized we could buy spells. And we didn't have any money left. So I'd like to get all of these if I can. We don't have the debuff class yet. So maybe I'll just get water and shield. Because we don't have enough for all three. Not quite. So I'll buy these two. And then if we go in here... Let's see. So we have Fire, Wind, and Water for Kluk now. Kluk's our Black Mage. Judo just still has the one white magic. But we can class him into a barrier magic user. And then he can still use the white magic. And now he should be able to use that buff spell that we just bought. Which is awesome. And we should reclass Shu into this Guardian class. So this is a lot like FF3 almost, where when you class into a new job, you like lose a bunch of stats because it's lower level than your previous job, and you have to like plan accordingly. Let's see what Donpa says. Oh, you guys are the people from before. You're acting pretty high and mighty, but the one who defeated the monster was... Shh, I'd like you to keep quiet about that for a little while. Things are going to really well with people giving me credit for that. I'll give you this, too. So, help me out with that stuff, okay? So, Donpa wants to pretend like they defeated the monster instead of us doing it and saving them. I want to look at that accessory that we got. We have a copper bracelet. So this is an improvement over the stone bracelet. It improves physical attack, so we definitely want to give that to Shu. And then we also got a copper earring, which improves magic defense. Shu does have the lowest. So I guess I'll give it to him. And then we can sell the old ones, and maybe we'll have enough to buy that last spell. We may regret selling stuff, and this is a game where you like want to keep everything, and there's like a synthesis system or whatever, but I'm gonna guess not. I'm gonna bank on it not being like that. So we're gonna sell one stone bracelet and one stone ring. Okay, cool. It doesn't let you sell stuff that's equipped, so that makes it very easy. Oh, that's right. We accidentally bought an extra stone ring as well. That was a goof. So we can sell 3 things here. All right. So selling is not half of the buy price. It's like a 10th. It's going to be one of those games. So I don't think we can afford this spell still. but let's check. Oh, we can. We can just barely afford it. All right, well, we'll just go all in. All right, let's save in slot 4 here. And we'll call this backtrack to Sheep Tribe Camp. Plus shop. Okay. And then I actually don't remember which side we came in on. Oh, I didn't remember there being a barrier here either. So yeah, I'd love to find out how these work. I'm guessing it's just an item. The device is already activated. That's not what that said before. So that has the icon for warp device. So that probably means that this is a fast travel point. And we'll be able to fast travel here at some point. Oh. I like how she tells us that that's the wrong way. We don't want to go that way. We want to go the other way. Okay. So we're going to make a beat. It's weird how your movement speed changes slightly depending on what type of area you're in too. Like we move a little bit faster in this area than we do in the town. We're just going to make a beeline through here. I don't feel the need to take a bunch of extra battles and grind. I can wait until we get into the next area and there are some, you know, new enemies for us to interact with. We'll start getting some points for the new classes that we put on for Shu and Jiro. That was a cool little Sharp 11 moment. Oh, that was weird how the save point, like, was dormant until I got near it. Didn't know what was going on there. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this is the world map. And it looks like the random objects aren't interactable in the same way on the world map. Oh, there's a new enemy. Let's fight just this first. See if it's threatening. Oh, those are terrifying. I bet this bug is weak against fire in the same way that the other ones were. Oh, these things are pretty strong. That's about as much damage as the boss was doing. Alright, they can put you to sleep. Could try Fire Sword. These things are pretty scary, so. This could be a situation where the game's trying to tell you, like, don't go this way. Yeah, the fact that that did 51 damage and it didn't kill it is pretty terrifying. Let's try stealing from it. Miss. So Flare Sword doesn't have a charge. That's pretty cool. I was about to be like, why hasn't Judo gotten a turn? It's because he's asleep. Try stealing again. Dang it. Alright, does being attacked wake them up? Yes, it does. So shield costs 10 MP and it only works on one character. That's kind of rough. I guess if it like lasts a really long time, that would be okay. But if it wears off after like a couple of turns or a certain number of hits, that would really suck. We'll just use regular attacks on this thing. We know about how much HP it has. There we go. Alright, there's some rank ups. Oh, it is Phoenix. There we go. Learned a new assassin skill, Security. Wonder what that does. So skills are like... kind of like passive skills. Prevent... Oh, wait. We already knew that. Maybe that means that now we can use security as a different class? I think that's what that means. The star means that it's like inherent with the equipped class. And I'm guessing after a certain rank, you can get that skill like mastered so that you can take it into a different class. Yeah, because we did that for white magic on Jiro. Okay. Got it. Okay, well, let's avoid those. Looks like we have a change of tile set here, which could mean a change in enemy encounters. Could be another indicator that we're going the wrong way. Oh, we've got a Snorlax blocking the way over here. I'm guessing this is just like a really powerful enemy that we don't want to mess with. And the game is being like, hey, really, please don't go this way. We might be able to sneak by him and get that chest, though. He doesn't seem to want to move out of that spot. Because he doesn't really come after you. Alright, we're going to leave this alone for now. I'm going to take the hint. I'm sure if I really, really diligently tried, I could cheese my way to that chest. But I'm going to trust the video game. Now we can check over here around the drill. There might be something else we can interact with. Oh, there's another new enemy. A scavenger wolf ghost. Okay, yeah, I'll fight you. Three damage. Now that's a little more my style. One hit KO. Okay. So they have about 40 HP. Why he explode? So SP is experience points for skills. Skill points. There's a small poo on the ground. Search it? Oh, we always search the poo. 66 gold. Would you stick your hand in a squishy poo for 66 gold? I'd consider it. 66 gold go a pretty long way. Not in this economy, but IRL. What do we got? Mega magical medicine. So it's like a turbo ether. I really wish I could change the field of view a little bit here. I wish I could bring the camera down on the Y-axis behind me. I feel like an enemy's gonna pop up over here, yep. I don't think he's guarding this chest, though. Oh, he got me. Let's see if he gets a preemptive. He didn't. Oh, I didn't mean to choose defend. Dang it. We'll do mow down here. $20's a little scary. I don't remember what these guys are weak against. Oh, water hits a whole row. Oh, okay. Water is just inherently AoE. Well, let's try that out. Oh, I was a little short. Shoo, you can't just touch the gold swirl and expect to get gold. We get gold because I believed, yeah. Maybe that's how that worked. I'm not going to charge it at all, because we'll get plenty. Yeah, 50 is plenty. We'll do mow down again. Try to lean on the AoEs. Let's do water again. We really need one of these guys to die. Ah, too far. Okay, at least they didn't attack Shu. It's really cool how you can choose not to charge it at all. So that you just get the immediate result. I really, really like that. It's such a cool mechanic. And, like, it's a cool way to implement it, too. Like, I've played other games where you can, like, choose to wait longer to use something and it becomes more powerful. But I've never had it done that way, like, visually and mechanically. It's very simple and clean. Kingdom Hearts. I think we can just do regular attacks now. Yeah, we're almost there. Cool. More ranks. Cool. Barrier Magic level 1. Okay, you're probably going to attack me when I pick up this chest. See if we can avoid. Ooh, he did a little leapy there. That was a little spooky. Good thing we put the chest between us. That's right, I can't... Wow, he's really coming for me. Woo! Yo, Halo Killer, welcome in. The Blue Dragon goes well. We're just getting started. Wandering around on the overworld a little bit, picking up some items. Doing some battles, ranking up. Getting some new skills. Just getting settled in for the day. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see how far we can go in this direction. The drill is obviously where we're supposed to go. I'm wondering if we'll get, like, story blocked and, like, turned around over here. That looks like a path that leads right into a wall. Check that out in just a second. Shadow Crystal. Oh, that's a new enemy. Gotsu Gotsu? Oh, maybe we need to drive the drill into that thing. Okay, let me do some healies real quick here. Let's fight this thing. Oh, really? Halo Killer, there's a character in the anime that's not in the game. Yeah, that would be too bad, especially having watched the show first. Alright, well, I thought I was going to be fighting just the guy in the back, but he's got 2 of these dragons with him. And he's in the back row. So I'm guessing I can't attack the back row. Yeah, it lets me, like, highlight him, but I can't actually attack. Alright, so let's do water again. Oh, I can magic the back row, though. Okay, that's good to know. Let's water the front row. A little bit short of the sweet spot. And then I'm actually going to have Jiro use the encyclopedia on this thing. Very strange looking guy. Oh, he's spanking his butt. Stays with own kind so it won't get lonely, gets uneasy, and uses powerful magic when alone. Oh no. Okay, so we should take this thing out before we take out the guys in front. Miss. Alright, the only thing we can hit him with in the back row is magic, so we're going to be counting on Kluk here. And I'm assuming it'll be okay as long as we don't kill both of the green guys. There we go. A hippo shadow. Interesting. I wonder if there's a mythical hippo creature, or if they just chose an animal. Because these 3 all seem like they're based off of mythical creatures. That was good damage. Green grunt. It's also possible he might move forward with just one of them getting knocked down. We'll see. We'll do wind again. Got the sweet spot. Can you die, please? Still not dead. Oh, that hit everybody. How did that hit everybody? Okay. The green dragon guys are rough early game enemies. They're pretty strong. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, folks. Welcome back. Samus takes another one here. It's going to make it 4-1 after 5 rounds. Still 6 more to go. Kirby hanging on by a thread. But he did win the warm-up, if you didn't notice. And I've got to take a quick moment here to direct y'all's attention towards the global standings, because there has been a shift, a massive shift, and I don't know when exactly this happened. It must be... Oh, I know why. It's because of the upcoming Mario vs. Fox thing here. Okay, so let me do something really quick. Let me delete that. There we go. Okay. That looks more like what we were expecting. So,
I'm a game inventor. I've invented games. I've sold
the way that I have this set up.
I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
Smashy, welcome in. Thank you for the 1-2.
You don't understand.
I don't know how to have the, I can't figure out how to have my, like, score calculator not look at matchups that are 0 versus 0. So whenever I add a new matchup in the future, it calculates it into those characters' averages as if they scored a 0. And it massively shifts the rankings temporarily until we get there and actually do the matchup and put the numbers in there. So putting in Mario versus Fox here moves Fox down into like 3rd place, bumps Link up to 2nd, Captain Falcon to 1st, Mario gets bumped up or bumped down to 5th. It's all screwed up. Because the way that this thing works is it looks at how many matchups each character has appeared in and then like creates an average, and the ranking is based off of the average. So, yeah, I'll have to take a look at the back end of that. I'm going to go grab a sticky note really quick. Or actually, wait, I'll just use this. There's a bunch of stuff that I need to do stream related off stream, and I think if I don't write it down now, I'll forget. So the first thing I'm going to do is going to be the crop 360 layout in OBS, and then smash stats, not factor future zeros. And then 360 controller, battery pack, or battery housing. Okay. Leave some notes for myself. Let's come back over here. Welcome back. We're in the middle of a battle with a new enemy type, and it looks like they just called for a friend, which is disastrous. Let's do the wind spell again. I think if I do this right, I'll hit more than one person. Got the sweet spot. Mow down actually might be a good idea here. Okay, we only hit the back row that time. I'm not sure how we got the full AoE that one time. Let's heal Kluk. Just the quick one time. It's enough for a full heal. We're gonna do wind again. How much health do these guys have? Got the sweet spot. I should move Kluk to the back row permanently. Alright, we got rid of the guy in back. I guess we can do mow down again? No, we probably shouldn't. We need to like really go for the gusto here. Let's see if this guy's weak against water maybe. 50 damage is great. Heal yourself. I guess if all of the other characters are way to the right, I could charge up a little bit. I might as well, right? At least just like for practice. It's a little bit risky, I guess. Let's do water here. Hit them both. Ah, almost got what I wanted. Little late. Uh-oh. This is not good. Alright, this guy says he does really powerful magic when he's all by himself. I think the best thing I can do here is just heal one character to full. And then let's do water sword here. Hopefully this thing dies. Miss! Oh no. Oh boy. He does it twice in a row. We're dead. Dang. Okay, so we're getting strong, like, don't go off the beaten path vibes from the world map here. Very classic Final Fantasy kind of thing to do. We didn't lose much there, so that's fine. We'll have to hoof it around and pick up some of those items again. But we'll just avoid battles with that guy and the moth. Oh, wait a second. Did I load the wrong save file? I think I loaded the wrong save file. This is the save file that we started the day with. Hold on. If I go to the map, I can press... Or no, not the map. Go to the menu. I can press this button to quit the game. It's always a nice feature. Not a lot of games have that. We need to load slot 4. For some reason, it defaulted me to slot 3. Not sure why. Or maybe I accidentally navigated to it without realizing it. Okay. Do I have the scroll for... slow? Okay, yeah. Just wanted to make sure. Oh yeah, I also want to move Kluk to the back row. Okay, you can't put her behind one of the boys. It's not like Xenosaga. It's like Final Fantasy. Okay. We're just making a beeline through this area. We don't need to fight any enemies here. We don't need to look for any items. We already got all the pickups here to the best of our ability, as far as we know. It's weird how they all make the same sound when they detect you. Or maybe it's not weird. It's just unexpected. Yo, Jiku, welcome in. Toriyama was wasted on human characters when he could have been drawing more monsters. Did he not do the monster designs for this game? Because they look very Toriyama coded as well. The dogs were fine. Let's go ahead and fight the dog again. Because we want to get the entry. These guys died in like one attack. You'd probably do a lot better at this game now. You didn't understand the formation thing, being safe in the back row. Oh, I thought you were going to drop something. You didn't drop something. Alright, there is a chest over here that we want to get. But we're not going to fight one of these moths for the entry. We'll skip it for now. I'm sure we'll be back this way at some point. Yeah, I know Yuji Horii was not involved in this game at all, but even beyond the Toriyama art, this feels a lot like a combination of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. And I guess that's just because Sakaguchi is a fan of Dragon Quest. He loves Dragon Quest. He's probably always wanted to make a Dragon Quest game, which is like kind of what he was up to with Final Fantasy a lot of the time. He always wanted to like beat Dragon Quest in terms of like success and sales and stuff. Is this the cutscene? No, this is just the area. Okay, I'm not ready for this yet. It's interesting how this works, like leaving the overworld and going into like sub areas. Like the wilderness one makes sense where you're just kind of like walking through a gate. But that one's a little odd where you just kind of like approach it from a certain angle and get pulled into the sub area when you might not necessarily mean to. You're speculating that he could have spent even more time on monsters if he didn't have to make humans too. I see. I see. That's certainly possible. Maybe we'll take a deep dive into the credits at some point and see. I agree that he's a very fun monster designer. But also, like, how do you top Pooh Snake, you know? He probably came up with Pooh Snake and he's like, I've peaked. I'll leave it to the Ghost Riders after this. How's it going, Sen? Yeah, I'm very familiar with that meme. People love to flaunt that one. Or people who are less familiar with the meme will, like, accidentally say it, and they'll be like, that Dragon Quest guy just looks like Goku. Or why is that character just Gohan? It's like, are you... Are you new to Toriyama? Oh, that's a big dragon over there. That's a big dragon. He's guarding that chest. We do not want to fight this Gutsugutsu. We don't like you at all. But I will try to slalom through here and get this chest as if I'm a gamer who has not learned his lesson. The stout garlic. Oh yeah. Sounds like something for Wario. Boy, that guy looks really scary. Wonder what he's guarding. Wonder what's in that chest. Can't be that good, right? But yeah, I don't care that a lot of Toriyama's characters look very similar and you know, you might be able to argue that they're like rehashed or reused or references or whatever. Because I like the way that they look. And I'd rather have an artist that has like an extremely recognizable style than have like 200 characters that all look somehow insanely distinct from each other. It's like not really achievable unless they're just like super generic. Uh-oh.
It's moving.
Ooh, sorry, hit the mic there. Okay. So, it starts up on its own and digs underground. And we're now aboard the drill machine, 1F. It's a 2-story drill machine. You examined the back of the pipe. Ooh, a medal. EXP plus 50? Whoo! I'm gonna give that to Jiro. Jiro needs some help. 50 experience point is nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot. Okay, we can't get out. No surprise. If this game has palette swaps, I can't wait to hear what the new poo snake is named. Yeah, valid. It's also really cool how intuitive the like environment object versus interactable thing relationship is. Like this duct being something that's interactable. Very cool. Like that could easily be taken for granted. But it would take a lot of careful planning and programming and testing and debugging to get all that right. I want to see what this item is that we just picked up. Oh yeah, what's the ancient fossil again? Reduces physical damage. Okay, that's a cool item. Oh, amethyst. When did we get that? Earth damage. Interesting. That doesn't make sense to me. Ruby is red, so fire. Emerald is green, so wind. Sapphire's blue, so water. Amethyst is purple, so why earth? Amethyst would make me think like lightning, you know, because lightning is often purple in RPGs. Or maybe amethyst would be like shadow or dark because it's purple. Earth? Unexpected. Earth, I would expect like topaz or, you know, something that's kind of like orangey or yellow. Look at this little piston-y situation. You've never seen a machine like this before. It's working busily. The Fate series? No, I don't know anything about the Fate series, Sen. The main artist of that also has the same joke where all the heroines are referred to as saber faces. Oh. Yeah, people are so funny like that. Everyone's a critic, you know? Like, oh, all these characters look the same. Or, oh, this character, like, this artist has no distinctive styles. Like, why do we have to define... why do we have to define everything by what we don't like? Oh, wow, I got oil on my hands and now everyone has stinky status. That's unexpected. So apparently that's a thing that can happen. Are these not enemies? Sure look like enemies. Oh, you're a nice person. Number 18. Welcome, honored customer. These are the items our masters used. They should have the same effects on you. I believe you will like them. They are available for purchase. What are you looking for? Items, accessories, and spells are available here? Holy moly. Okay, so antidotes are for purchase here. The number on the right must be how many are in my bag. Fresh garlic. We've seen that before. Deodorant cures stink. Shout out. Alright, what do you have for accessories? Oh, you have the copper stuff. Okay. Well, we're pretty broke right now. So we unfortunately can't afford this, but man, these are great. Our stats are just flying up. Magic attack plus 30. Accessories are incredibly powerful in this game. Amethysts are broadly associated with mind, spirit, sometimes detox, sobriety. Because wine is purple, earth is not an association you're familiar with either. Yeah, I mean, I'm no crystal mommy, so there could be some association that I'm not hip to. But as far as like my basic RPG acumen for earth minerals, that's not one I've seen before. But I guess in Final Fantasy IX, I think amethyst was the stone associated with Atomos. And I guess Atomos is kind of like earth-coded, but really his attack is more like gravity or demi, which also makes sense to me, being purple. But he's kind of earthy, I guess. That's the closest link I can come up with off the top of my head. Oh, shoot. I meant to hit spells. What do you got for spells? Oh, Cure Poison. We would really like to get Cure Poison. Wow, we need some money. I would like to shop some more, but I've got no money. Healing Mecha Robo. Do you want to learn a combat technique the masters taught me? Yes. The charge meter displays an orange bar called the sweet spot. Oh, wow. I was just calling it that naturally. If you stop charging right when the meter reaches the sweet spot, your MP consumption and the time until your next move will be reduced. Oh. Okay, we didn't know that. So we really want to hit that sweet spot every time. So it reduces charge time. I don't know how to tell how much it's reducing it by, since we're visually seeing where it lands in the turn order. Healing via electrowave hypnosis costs 18 gold. Buy it. Yes, I would like to be healed. Okay, are there random encounters here? Because we might want to grind money a little bit. We'll have to see if we can find some. Is this a door? Let me save first, just in case. We've got a lot of momentum in the game so far. Like, we just... Things are just happening, and boom, we're here, and boom, we're leaving that area, and boom, now we're in this new place. They're not letting us sit still for too long. We'll call this... friendly... robots... inside... drill machine. Man, my lips are dry. I gotta get some stuff on my lips right away. Post haste. Ooh. The matcha kind of does that to me, and it's also just dry weather right now, so I guess that's what it is. Okay. There's definitely a door over here. Got a lot of ducts to examine. $10 gold at a time, baby. We'll get there. You almost got sucked in. Everyone's HP has been reduced a bit. Jesus. There's such a variety of things that can happen. What's this deal? You examine the switch. It's locked. Oh. Can't go in there. Alright. Are these examinable? Doesn't seem like it. Our HP didn't get reduced by that much. So it looks like there's only one way to go then. This lovely purple door. Go to floor 2A. Okay, sure. 2A. Why is it 2A? Now it says 2F. Okay. I love the elevator, though. It's so pleasant. No ghost... What did that say? Okay, that's kind of unfortunate how you can't see what you get sometimes, depending on the orientation of the camera. No ghost device. Cures zombie and ghost status. When I looked at the manual a second ago, it looked like there were only, like, 6 status effects, but maybe there's more than that. Feels like something hot is flowing inside. I want to know what the heck is going on. It's called 2A because it is yet to be? Wow. Well done. Mega Medicine. 2 times medals. Wow, we can find more than one medal at once. It's already unlocked. Okay. 10 gold. I really want to learn about these barriers, though. Three times medals. The medals are very Dragon Quest coded, so I'm assuming that they're going to have a similar function to the medals in Dragon Quest. But maybe they're for something entirely different. And we're going to the 3rd floor. Okay. Moving right along. Don't seem to be enemy. Don't seem to be enemies. Don't seem to be any enemies. That's what I was trying to say. I would have totally been willing to do some grinding. Oh, that looks like an enemy. Ah, more ducks. Okay, lost a little bit more HP. I think we lost 1 HP for doing that. You also don't see anemone. You're on fire today, GQ. 10 gold. 10 gold in a dream. Where did that big robot go? There's a duct. You're scary. Medic maintenancer. Oh, are you just gonna, like, heal me? Are you not scary? Oh, you've got friends. Lots of friends. Waterproofing. Element up. Interesting. Okay, so taking away our ability to use our row magic super efficiently. I think we're supposed to assume that robots are weak against water. So let me just try it anyways. Five damage is not scary. Okay, I can't water sword the guy in the back, so let's do a mowdown. Okay, they take pretty decent damage from a regular attack. Ah, yes. Okay, so the waterproofing takes away their weakness. That's pretty cool. That's a really neat mechanic to see just right off the rip. Alright, I'm going to try to pay special attention to what my yields are from this fight. Because we might farm a little bit. I'm assuming this guy is not very scary on his own. He's here to back up the little drones. Yeah. Yay! Did you say farm? Hi, T. Alright, we learned security again. I did not pay attention to my yields. I'm such an idiot. EXP plus 50. Dang. Okay, we'll get that to Shu. So many ducts. It's not T, it's Peanut. Oh god, Peanut has learned how to type. And she can spell better than T. I hate farm, she always go farm, what the hell? An indicator needle is moving. Money, 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 money. Give me all the money. I need like thousands and thousands of gold. Oh, it's another guy. All right, let's fight this again. Hopefully it's the same mob. I want to see this yield. All right, it can only do that to one of them, so it's still totally worth using water at the beginning. Really cool that water just happens to be an AoE as well. I can attack this one, since it's not gonna take extra damage. Beautiful. You have to get the Bravely games again. You just hate when a game has jobs and classes and the characters can change. You prefer to have set skills for characters. Give them another shot. Is it something that you find like overwhelming, Halo Killer? Like there's so much like possibilities for like different combinations and stuff that like it kind of is just like exhausting, and you'd rather be forced to face every encounter with like a set build instead of having to come up with one of your own. I think that's perfectly valid. Once again, I did not look at the numbers. I'm so distracted by watching like the other numbers go up. I keep forgetting to look at like how much I'm getting, but it must be pretty good because we've like ranked up both battles. So I guess I could also just look at my money. It doesn't look like we're getting much money, though. Floor 2B. Okay. Well, I'm going to do this and see if I can go back up and respawn those guys. Oh, there's another one. Guarding 2 chests. Well, I'll fight them first. Nothing. Oh, cutscene.
Treasure, my treasure. You want to steal my treasure?
He talk.
You must stay away from my treasure.
It's so cute. Oh, you're all by yourself. Illegal modification. Uh-oh. Oh, it got bigger. Well, let's hit it with water. Winking Patroller. What a name. Let me use my compendium on this thing. Robots on an out-of-control evolutionary path react differently depending on the attack. Uh-oh. Well, hope it's still weak against water. Water leak caused a short. Okay. Dehydration. Spin dried back to normal. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. So this is kind of like a mini boss, I guess. I wonder if it resists fire? Try water sword. Water leak caused a short. Nice. Let's heal Shu. Okay, back to normal. I'll hit it with water again. I'm gonna try to interrupt its turn by going before it. Okay, I think it's using up its turn. Insufficient spare parts. What the heck is that supposed to mean? It's very defensive. But Water Sword doesn't seem to do the same type of increased damage that the Water Spell is doing. Oh, nice crit. Okay. So it says critical when you get a critical. That's the first time that's happened then. There were other times where I thought I was getting a crit, but apparently I wasn't. So crits must be kind of rare. 116, brother. Ah, almost had the sweet spot. That's surprisingly difficult. Okay, he uses his turn to get rid of the water, and then we immediately put it back on. Well, I'm glad water is good against robots and not lightning, because we don't have lightning. How much HP do you have, by the way? Probably done about 400 damage to this thing. Oh, I just realized he's moving us to the back row. I didn't even notice that. We're going to need to heal Jiro with an item. Dang it. Didn't want to risk him maybe getting an action there. Guess we'll just double up on healing. It's a little much, but no big deal. Alright, this is our last water. Got the sweet spot. No, don't heal yourself again. Stop. Okay, no more spare parts. That's a good sign. Please die. There we go. Scrapped. Take that. You beat me. I apologize for interfering. Here, take my treasure to make up for it. What a polite robot. Warp key times 23? Excuse me? What's this? My apologies. My deepest apologies. Let me explain about this treasure. Warping. To activate a warp device, use one of your warp keys. You can warp to any of the active warp devices. After your first warp key is used, the warp option is available in the main menu. If you select the warp option, all of the locations you can warp to are displayed. To warp to a selected location, press the OK button. There are times when a magical magnetic field prevents you from warping. That's called plot. That is all I have to explain. Oh, and by the way, I also unlocked the door to the cockpit. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. This is the warp device. Insert warp key to activate it. Okay, so I am uncertain here. Is it telling me that warping is a consumable and I can only warp as many times as I have consumables? Or am I to assume that there are 23 different places throughout the game where I can warp, and these are the keys that I will need to activate each one of them one time, and then I can warp as many times as I want? I am going to backtrack to the save point before using the warp key. Oh, it's not going to let me. I guess we're not going to do that. Well, we'll see what happens. Insert warp key. So now this looks just like the one at Sheep Village. Warp device has been activated. The device has already been activated. Okay, that's exactly what the Sheep Tribe one said. So let me go look at my items here. So warp key now says 22. So I'm guessing we need it to just activate the warp point one time. And now that warp point is active forever. See if these guys respond. They did not. Alright, well I want to go back to the robot and save and shop anyways before we proceed. And I think we have to go this way anyways. I kind of want to see if we can warp right now. I'm assuming it will stop me for plot reasons, but... still can't do anything with that. Okay, so I'm inclined to believe that there are 23 fast travel points in the game. Or, you know, maybe there are a couple of, like, hidden ones or something, and there's more warp keys you can find later. Alright, so you are going to heal me for 18 gold. Let's do another save here in slot 1. We'll call this drill machine post warp key pre-shop. Okay. And then let's take a long, hard look at the inventory here. I'm most interested in accessories. So if we wanted to get 3 of everything, we would need a heck ton of money. And if the encounters don't respawn, then there's pretty much no way we could do it right now. Even if we sold everything. So we would need 3 of these each and 2 of these each. Because we have 1 copper bracelet and 1 copper earring already. So that's like 2,000, give or take. And we don't really have anything to sell other than the other accessories that we're currently wearing. What the heck is a Kellalon? I'm sure we'll find out at some point. These items are surprisingly valuable, but I probably want to hang on to them. And I do want this Cure Poison spell as well. I'm assuming it'll be available somewhere else, and I shouldn't feel the need to get it right now. Plus, if there's a warp point here, I'm sure we'll be able to come back here. I'm assuming we want to go to this cockpit area. Let me just see what happens when I go in here. Oh, I thought this was going to be it. That's not the cockpit. Okay. Maybe there was a door right next to the maintenance bot that I didn't notice. I thought that was a dead end. I don't remember seeing any other doors in here. Let's see. Let's be very thorough. We got this door. And then immediately another elevator. Up to the third. And this one just goes straight across. Around the corner. Oh! That must be the cockpit. We walked right by that. Okay. Well, let me go back down to where that warp point is, and I want to see if it'll let me warp. Okay, yeah, this is a dead end. So if I pull up my map here... or wait, no, it said to go to the menu. Yeah, and then warp. Okay, it lets me warp. Now I'm going to see if this uses up one of those keys. I'm assuming it's not going to. Very cool. And then... Still 22. Okay. Okay, so it works the way that I thought. So we could potentially come back here and, like, grind for money and stuff if we wanted to. But we don't need to do that. Very cool. I like this. I love fast travel in an RPG. I love fast travel in any game. It's a very important feature that is often overlooked or not done right, or introduced too late. You know, there's a lot of things to complain about when it comes to fast travel, whether it's a lack of it or just a poor implementation. So this bodes well. This bodes well to have it introduced this early. Oh, and that makes the enemies regenerate. Okay, that's actually fantastic. Well, this would be a much better place to grind than near the wilderness camp, because there's some enemies that are either too easy or too powerful. So we could put a little route together. We'll do a mow down. I guess that's kind of a waste. I probably should have just attacked this one guy, because the water's going to one-hit KO the other ones, for sure. And maybe I'll finally remember to look at the yield this time. We can just regular attack you. You're not scary at all. Conserve resources. Womp. Okay, let me look at this. 51 experience points, No money? These guys don't give us any money? That's terrible. That should be illegal for an RPG encounter to not give me money. What kind of world is this? Where's my money, Sakaguchi? Alright, we'll just attack you. And you again. Gone already. Let me see if these guys die from just like a one-tap water spell. Paralyze. Okay, so they don't die. So they have like 70, 75, maybe 80 HP. The row mechanic is, at least for enemies, is surprisingly similar to Xenosaga. It's kind of funny. Where you can't attack the back row enemy unless you have like long range stuff until you get rid of the enemies in the front row. But it doesn't work the same way for the party, which I like. I didn't really like the formation system for the party in Xenosaga, for the front and back row stuff. We never really used the back row. So my second question with the warping thing now is, can I warp from just anywhere? Or do I need to be standing at a warp key? Because it'd be really cool to fight through these encounters, heal, and then do the 2 warps back to back to respawn the enemies and fight them again. But if I'm not getting money, I don't really want to do it. I'm very surprised that I didn't get any money for that. Yeah, here we are again. I need to run another ad and grab another beverage for myself. So I'm going to go ahead and do that since we're almost at the hour. And so it doesn't sneak up on me. It looks like I can warp at any time. That is sick. I love that. Okay, I'm going to run the ad. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
Game set. This game's winner is Kirby.
Okay, I'm back. Look at that, Kirby coming on for one here. He's not out of the fight yet. 4-2 our score now after 6 rounds. 5 more to go before we switch to a new combination of characters. That's going to be Mario versus Fox. No one selected after that. If you would like to pick someone, just know that it's going to be a while. Scores are updated. Let's go back over here to our map. I'm going to be extremely devilish and imbibe in a third caffeine for today because I'm very sleepy. Had to get up early, take the little guy to his checkup. He was very brave. He did a good job, good marks. Had to get 4 shots today, which he did not like. He also did not like waking up early, and neither did I. And I stopped at the coffee shop on the way home from the pediatric to treat myself, and that was a phenomenal drink, phenomenal buzz. That was my first caffeine of the day. Normally I only do matcha on Fridays, but I had coffee this morning as well. But I'm still struggling, so I'm having a weird tea now. All right, let's go see what's going on in the cockpit.
Yeah, and Nene never called himself Morrow.
And it's not the voice of the light spheres either.
Good point. Oh, it's one of these guys, though. We know them very well.
One of them.
If that robot is here, maybe the voice we heard is a comrade of Nene's.
Yeah, that's right. This is good. Then maybe the voice can tell us how we can find Nene.
Get him!
The voices are too low. I might need to look at the audio settings and do the thing where you like turn everything else but the voices down because the voices aren't loud enough. That hasn't really been a problem before, but let's do a mow down. I feel like mow down is always worth it if there's 3. Oh, they're just dead. Okay. Heck yeah. God, that thumbs up from the dragon is truly iconic. Were those robots always that weak? No, we've gotten strong. Yeah, I guess so. Well, we can ask whoever that voice is to tell us about Nene. But first, examine everything in this little tiny room. Because I'm broke. Okay. It's amazing how fruitful this level of investigation is, too. And you really have to commit. Look at my skills really quick. I feel like I might have some new stuff. We haven't used guard yet. I guess security is probably a great passive thing to have. I don't know how common it's going to be for enemies to be able to steal from you. But I love knowing that my stuff is safe. Swordmaster, all my stats go up. Wild. But it'd be interesting to see what the difference is when they're both at the same rank. That sounds like a good experiment. Because we kind of have the same thing going on here between White Mage and Barrier Mage. Assassin and Black Mage are not even at the same rank, but they're also like very differently oriented. And this is, I guess this is good information too. Swordmaster doesn't raise all of her stats because she's going from a level 6 down to a level 1. But she could become very strong. I also don't really know still what it takes for me to get the opportunity to unlock another class. I don't really know how that happened. See, this sucks. There's a volume slider for music and there's a volume slider for sound effects, but there's not one for voice, which is really dumb. I guess it's possible that maybe the voice volume is on a separate track and it's just not adjustable, and maybe lowering these will still have the desired effect of balancing it better, but I don't know. I'm going to disable skip events as well, because I don't want to accidentally do it. Or actually, I probably should enable this, because there will probably inevitably be a time where we have to redo something that has a cutscene before it, and we'll want to be able to skip it. I think it's pretty easy for me to not accidentally press start. I'll just have to be careful, because if we need to pause during a cutscene, I can do it by pressing the Xbox button, which is awesome. Okay, I don't think this is going to be a boss fight. I'm pretty sure I know who this voice belongs to from the trailer of the game and the attract reel. Behind VNs and tech.
That outfit. You're of the Debbie tribe, right?
Oh.
Don't you dare mess with Morrow!
Oh, Morrow has a dragon.
You can use magic.
Maybe he is Nene's comrade.
Don't lump Morrow in with that creep!
Interesting. Okay, so let me write really quick while we rock out again. He did 15 damage to Jiro. Sorry, I was covering it with the notes. Okay, now nothing's happening. At the cockpit, we overhear a voice that is unrecognized by the party. Inside, we meet Morrow, whom Shu refers to as a member of the Devi tribe. Morrow reveals a shadow. Actually, I'm going to start writing shadow in orange as well. A shadow that resembles... kind of looks like a saber cat. Which would be in line with the other, like, mythical beasts. Morrow reveals a shadow that resembles a saber cat, and the party is stunned that they can use magic. Shu accuses them of being an agent of Nene. Which Morrow vehemently rejects, and he attacks the party. It seemed a little short-sighted at first for them to just assume that he's an agent of Nene, but it makes sense because he's using machinery and they believe Nene to be behind all of this technology. Okay, let's see. Everybody gets to go before him, so let's do just a regular attack and see how that does. Oh, he can counter. Okay. Well, in that case, let's use Jiro's turn to do a barrier. Let's put a shield on Shu. Okay, there we go. Oop, too far. Shu just runs his mouth and is wrong a lot. Yeah, he definitely has that Ash Ketchum energy. And then Kluk is gonna use the compendium on this guy. Maru Maro. Okay, so Maro is like his short name. It is said that pure hearts of the Devi tribe allow them to instinctively sense evildoers. Okay, so can he not tell that we're good guys? Does that mean that he's not pure of heart? Oh, that said shield 18%. Does that mean my damage reduction is 18%? That probably means I can stack shields. I should experiment with that a little bit. I'm going to attack him again, see if he counters again. He does. He did 2 less damage, which is around 18%. Let's try stealing. Stole a very plain item. Let me try putting a barrier on Shu again and see what happens. Miss. Okay, you probably can't stack it. Yeah, we all got our shadows out. Look at us. Oh God. Whoa, look at this place. Look kind of Xenosaga-y, actually.
He's getting away.
We should stop it. He's our link to Nene, but I don't think he's our enemy.
What makes you say that?
Remember? He said not to lump them together. He knows about Nene, but hates him too.
Okay, that's enough talking. Let's go.
Okay, so after seeing our shadows, he stops fighting. The drill machine... I guess I'll write drill machine in orange this time. The drill machine breaks out of its tunnel into a huge underground cavern and crashes into a city-like structure. Morrow runs away, and we give chase, hoping to learn more about Nene. Okay. Also, let me look at this really quick. My alignment for the notes cam, like, way off. No, it's fine. Okay, let's explore the cockpit. Wait, all three of these are explorable? That's wild. Man, how much time was just spent on all of this? There's so many interactable objects. The passenger seat. The cockpit. You feel the power of magic. Pretty wild that you can just examine everything. Ooh, SP plus 10. Okay, this is huge. Also, I really like that it reminds you which class everybody has equipped, so you know what you're giving it to. Let's give it to barrier magic. That's the first time we found SP. That's pretty cool. The lady is making banana bread, and the smell has made its way all the way up here. It smells amazing. Nothing. Nothing. 10 gold. Ruby. 10 gold. $10 gold. Nothing. Okay, we got 2 doors here. I'm assuming this goes back to where we were before. Yeah. Okay. We could probably hoof it back to a save point and heal if we wanted to, but I'm sure we're fine. I'm gonna move on. Oh, I just noticed we're 1 follower away from 1100. That's pretty cool. First milestone in a while. A no ghost device. Wait, is that the same item that I got before, or is that different? I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. So many chests! Wait, that's not the door I came through. There's 2 doors in here. Okay. I guess this is probably a bulkhead that goes outside. Oh. Ancient hospital ruins. That was weird. I was not expecting this to be an ancient hospital. Okay, so what's in here? More stuff for me to search. Oh, this is that door that was locked before. Okay, this is great, actually. Let's heal and save. I didn't want to really hoof it all the way back, but this works out nicely. Did we get any money from the boss fight? Maybe a little bit, but we don't have much. Let's see what we can afford here. We have 760. Let's see. What do we want to invest in here? We could get magic defense for everybody and just take care of that one because this is the least expensive. It's weird. It's the biggest stat point increase out of the 3 accessories, but it's by far the least expensive. That's interesting. We're currently wearing something that's like plus 25, so it's not like we're getting 35 more points than we have now. But it's still the highest value in general. I wonder if that means that magic is less common as an attacking type for enemies, and that's why they're pricing regular defense increase higher. Let's do this. We'll go ahead and just commit to buying the 2 copper earrings here. And then let me equip them. Yeah, karate chop. Okay, so everybody gets a copper earring. And then let me sell my stone earrings, and let's just see where that puts us. Oh, dang it, wrong menu. Okay. Why can I only sell 2? Oh, right, because I was already wearing 1 set of copper. Okay, so they're only worth 30. That's dog doo-doo. The buyback in this is pretty brutal. It's not super uncommon, though. Okay, so we have enough to get both of the copper bracelets or both of the copper rings or one of each. I kind of like the idea of getting the copper bracelets. So let's get 2 of those. And then we'll equip them. Okay. And then we'll sell the 2 stone bracelets for a whopping 100G. And I could buy 1 copper ring. Okay, yeah, so, okay, I finally understand what I'm looking at here. The second gray number is how many are in my inventory. It's just a really weird way to show that. But that's what that is. Yeah, let's go ahead and just buy this 1 copper ring and put it on, Kluk. Nope, dang it. Okay. That menu is a little annoying. Okay, copper ring for our mage. This is probably not worth doing, but I'll go ahead and do it. Sell the stone ring. Yeah, and that doesn't give me enough to afford anything, but that's fine. No more shop. Okay, now we save again. Slot 2, looks like. Yeah, slot 2. Okay. We'll call this post Morrow. Oh, that's the wrong marker color. Actually, here. It'll bug me if I don't do this. I have white out for a reason. Post Morrow shops. Okay. Now then, let's go see what's going on with this ancient hospital. Have a look around. It's Xenosaga Quiet here. Mental Surge, what the heck is that? Here we go. Cure sleep, panic, and stun. Huh, it's really interesting when status effects get grouped together like that. None of this is examinable. Okay. In we go. Automatic doors in the underground ancient hospital. Anime gasp.
Wow, who knew these ruins were so far below ground?
It's a lot different from the ruins we explored before.
So once again, ruins being associated with something that's like technologically advanced.
Where did he go?
And mechanical, electronic. Oh, lasers. Now we got music. A lot of chests. Oh, we can turn the lights on. Cool. I'm assuming I want that. Let me get a sense of like what's examinable here. Are you moving around and patrolling? You are. This reminds me a lot of a song from Final Fantasy IX. Ooh, a medal. I was afraid I was going to ring the bell and the enemies were going to come after me. So this is like a ruined, like, you know, like, hotel. Well, I guess it's a hospital, but there's a cash register and, oh, 10 medals? Wow, what? Ooh, look at the song taking off. HP up elixir. Does that increase my max HP? Enhancement. Yeah, increases max HP by 3. Well, the last time we got one of these, we only had one character, so I just used it immediately. I guess I should probably use it on Kluk because she has the least HP. But that's class influenced as well, so she won't always have the lowest HP. And I'm just gonna do it. So much to find. We got some guitar coming in. This song is really cool. Reminds me a lot of, like, Ibsen's Castle, Desert Palace from FF9 kind of vibes. With the organ. Like rock guitar mixed with like church organ and not like rock organ. It's a very specific vibe. Alright, I want to fight one of these robots, but I want to try to sneak up on it. They look just like the yellow ones that we saw on the drill machine, but they're probably stronger if I had to wager a guess. 47. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, and it summons more baddies. Okay. So that must be their thing. Transmit noise code. Oh, it's moving them around in the turn order. Whoa. That was wild. Or at least I think that's what was happening. Let's do a mow down for sure. And then a water. This will probably kill everything. Yeah. Water is OP. The devs really liked enemies summoning more enemies. Well, that's a Dragon Quest mechanic. So if we're following the theory that Sakaguchi is a... well, actually, it's not a theory that Sakaguchi is a big Dragon Quest fan. That's a fact. But if we're following the theory that, like, he's fulfilling a desire to make a game like Dragon Quest in a way that Final Fantasy couldn't ever be, that would totally make sense for him to borrow. Like, there's a ton of borrowed mechanics in this game already from Dragon Quest. So it makes sense that that one's in there too. Dragon Quest isn't the only game that does that, but it's a good example. Earthbound does it. Pretty uncommon in Final Fantasy, but I think there are a few examples of that across the series. I can't think of one off the top of my head, though. That's a musical instrument? Maybe it said medical instrument. Oh. The poo snake, the cricket, the weird sand puppet guy, the robots. It wasn't too common in DQ11. I haven't played DQ11 yet. Okay, this is not actually all the enemies. Somehow we didn't have them both in our circle. Critical 4, oh no! What do we do? Whoo! Critical right back at ya. We are getting money now, which is fantastic. Intercept Electrogue. It's not super common in Dragon Quest. Like, there's only a couple of enemy types that do it. But it's a well-known mechanic. I don't mind it. There's some enemies in Bravely Default that are famous for that mechanic because you can use them to grind. There was a way you could set up your party. You could set up your party in such a way to have like a very specific set of actions, and then in the Bravely games you can issue like an entire set of commands for your party and then hit like a repeat button and your party will do the same set of commands every single turn until you turn off auto battle. And you basically what you would do is you would set it up in such a way so that your party would continue to attack the enemies but never kill the last one, and it would keep spawning more and more, and then you could just like put the 3DS down and it would just like grind for you if you set it up just right, because you'd keep spawning more enemies and killing them but never kill the last one. And I did that to farm job points. Okay, water time. And I'm just gonna do the smallest one possible, because this will probably, well, it probably won't kill everything. I didn't hold it long enough. Oh, we got 3 out of the 4. Oh no, it's paralyze. We got 1 out of the 4. But if we do mow down, everybody's gonna be dead, so. Oh, just kidding, there's 1 left. Congratulations. You little jerk. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it was awesome. I don't remember if that was something that I like looked up or heard about or just discovered on my own. It's been too long since my first playthrough. New skill. Field barrier. Ooh. I think that's our first field skill. Eliminates previously defeated weak enemies? What does that mean? Eliminates previously defeated weak enemies. So does that mean like... How would it keep track of that? So I can equip that into a slot. You examined the fire alarm. That's a fire alarm? That thing is massive. The DQ11 grind was awful for you to hit max, because to beat the game you're nowhere near max, just for an achievement, but you get 1 skill where you can have a chance to turn everything into a metal slime. Oh, that's... Wait. Why would you... Hold on. Are you saying that you had to get to max level in order to get that ability? Because that is really stupid. Because the best way to grind is to fight metal slimes. So if they gave you an ability to turn everybody into metal slimes only after you reached max level, that would be horrendous. Maybe you're saying that you used that ability to grind to max. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Plunge, welcome in. How's it going? To get to max... Okay, I see. So you used that ability as the method of grinding to get to max level for the achievement. That makes sense. You get the skill way earlier. Okay. Yeah, I remember doing that in Dragon Quest VIII. I don't think I got to max level in Dragon Quest VIII, but I did a lot of grinding. And there was like one specific area where you could run into metal slimes, and like super rarely you could run into like a king metal slime, or like a liquid metal slime. And, you know, there were, like, specific techniques that you could use to try to have the best odds of damaging the metals. And I spent so much time there. I remember it was this, like, raised plateau area, fairly small area, and just getting into randos over and over and over and over and just praying to, like, crit metal enemies to get those level ups. Pretty sure I didn't do max level, though. I think I was just, like, targeting a specific level for, like, certain skills or something. I don't remember. But I remember absolutely trivializing the final boss. You watched a video of them doing it. It took, like, 2 hours. Took you 9. Oh, my God. So they just had way better RNG than you. That's really something. Glad it's going good, Plunge. Well, we're getting decent money, so that's something. I am a little turned around in here. Oh, that's a barrier. Interesting. Okay. Was not expecting that. Well, maybe we're going to learn how to interact with those soon. Okay, I think we've gone all the way around the room, because this is where we started. That's the light switch that we hit. So maybe we need to go into the center column. Yeah, and this is the room that we went through before. I feel pretty good about having examined everything. We found a lot of stuff. And then this side is blocked by a barrier. Oh, we didn't go in here, though. Cutscene. This looks like an operating room. A little spooky in here.
Hey. What?
These aren't ordinary ruins. I think this may have been a hospital of some
Yeah, didn't you see the title card on the main menu, Kluke?
Yeah, I bet they treated diseases and injuries here. My mom and dad were
That
doctors,
is what a
remember?
hospital. Oh, her mom and dad were doctors.
Where
Okay.
they worked. It has the same sort of feel.
That hospital air. You mean it's like dismal and depressing?
It's an ancient building, right?
If this is actually an ancient hospital, what would that Devi child want here? And
Good thing there's subtitles on. We can't hear them at all.
I don't think it could have come from the Devi.
If we find him, he'll give us the answers.
I'm gonna try moving the music down a little bit in the settings here. And see if the voices pop out anymore. Or if they're just like tied in with sound effects or something. You had to get a skill boost. Skill to boost XP. 2 with guaranteed hits. So it was just RNG of getting them. Oh, RNG of getting them to spawn. Yeah, the RNG of the ability to like turn enemies into metals. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Rather than having like a specific area where they have a certain chance to spawn, just having an ability that can change the enemy into them. Just kind of like a different way to do the same thing. It's pretty convenient though, because then you can like grind for metals wherever you are, rather than having to be able to get to a certain area, you know, and if you don't have access to the world map, or you're deep in a dungeon and you don't want to warp out, but you're next to something that can, like, help you heal or something, so grinding is convenient in, like, a specific spot where you are. I like that idea. We give you the tools that you need to bring the metal slimes to you. What's this? Just vaporizes him into dust. What? Shu? Shu, you okay? I don't really feel anything wrong. Good, quit making me worry, Shu. Shu, we don't know what these things do, so don't just go pushing buttons. Sorry, but you know, I kind of feel good. Your wounds are healed? Seems so. It looks like this machine can heal us whenever we get hurt. Alright, well, speaking of the devil, like we were just talking about, we've got something that can help us grind here if we want. A free heal. Invisibility. I'm assuming that's for the field and helps me avoid encounters. So many things to examine. Level 1 Shine. Oh, that must be a spell. There we go, we got them both. Oh, maybe it's 2 and then 2. I was hoping it would just be all 4. Got it. Whap. Water. Wonder what... Oh, there they are. Oh, we got a boost. That's fun. It's the first time we've seen anything like that before. Let's just bop them. We got enough actions. They won't get to do anything. There we go. Party combo 2 party. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's how many mobs we fought in a row, I guess. Okay. Alright, now we can examine the center. It's soft, fluffy, and calming. Everyone's HP is replenished. Wow, there's 2 free heals in this room. That's such overkill. Okay, I think we have examined this entire room. I was thinking that that center pillar was going to be the way forward, but this might be the way forward. Because there's a staircase here. So let me go back. There's no save point in here, though. Wait, what does it say? Power's not on. Okay, so we're probably going to come back here at some point. Let me look at that skill that I just got. Magic defense up. That's pretty cool. I like how some of these are passive skills for like stats, and then other ones are like access to a list of techniques, and then some of them are singular skills. Some of them are going to have effects in battle, some of them are going to have effects outside of battle. There's a wide variety already. Let's see. Do we want to make any moves here? Oh yeah, I want to see what that shine spell is. Okay, it's a white magic. Oh, it's an attack. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really nice to have. A lot of times with white magic, you don't get an attacking spell, or you have to wait a really long time. Does this restore MP? The table restored my HP, but not my MP. Ah, this one's HP and MP. Nice. I love that we can just turn the lights off. It doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe it has some effect on those, like, security bots. We didn't really get to find out. This place is large. So this is always the world map. Interesting. Is there a way to expand the minimap? Doesn't seem so. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. That's kind of convenient, I guess. The left trigger lets you center your view behind your character. Oh. Extra spooky music in here. We'll come back. Let's check out the rest of the second floor. Got another barrier. Ooh, it's very dark in here. Man, it's dark. I can't see a thing. There must be a light switch around here somewhere. Okay, so I guess we can't go in there until we find the lights. Hiya! Are you gonna have... Yep, you are. Hi, Gobi. Hi, puppy. Okay, let's... Let's try to get a sweet spot water here. I think I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna play Last Remnant at some point, Halo Killer. I've got it. It's right behind me. We'll attack the waterproof one. It's on the list. Punch. The remastered version's digital only? Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, a lot of these 360 RPGs are available like on PC or have been remastered for newer consoles but are digital only. OG graphics and frame rate is a bit rough. I'm sure it's nothing I can't handle. Silver ring. Ooh. Hello. Rings are attack, right? Magic attack. Oh, wow. Well, we'll give that to Kluk. And I guess we'll give the copper one to Jiro, now that he does have an attacking spell. It might increase his healing potency. We haven't been able to test that yet, really. This game has already chugged a couple times, too. It won't open. It doesn't look broken. Maybe there's some sort of trick to it. Okay, so we're getting walled off by things that need power. This is the dark room, right? Yeah, that's the dark room. That's the head doctor's office. That's where we came from. So let's go this way. You don't mind the older graphics, but the frame chugging has always bothered you? Yeah, I'm pretty what's the word I'm looking for? Pretty resilient, I guess, when it comes to like bad frame rate or lag. It doesn't have too strong of an effect on me, especially with something like a turn-based RPG. Like, this game's lagging and chugging a lot, but it's not really that big of a deal. Obviously, if it's something where, like, I need to, like, do a bunch of, like, quick actions and, like, respond to stuff, you know, that would be an issue. So I guess if there was, like, timing-based stuff and the lagging was causing problems there, that you know, that wouldn't be good. That would definitely be a problem. But for the most part, it's usually not an issue for me. You know, if we're talking about like a platformer or any type of like action game, I'm gonna be extremely sensitive to like input delay or, you know, lag or whatever. But I don't play a lot of stuff like that that's graphically intense. But I guess if it was something like, you know, Paper Mario or Legend of Dragoon or Sea of Stars or something, lag would certainly be a problem. Oh, that looks really scary. Come back to that in a second. Oh, this one's locked. Okay. What are you, sir? That is terrifying. Holy crap. Wandering Wrath? Should I not attack this thing? I'm assuming I'll be able to run away. It's all by itself. This thing is horrific. It's opening with an attack. 32 damage is a lot. It's not unmanageable, though. Okay, I probably shouldn't waste time stealing, but I'm going to. I mean, see, that's very laggy right there. The steal missed. That's terrible. Let's scan this thing. Uses a powerful attack when all its allies are gone. Think carefully when battling it. Oh, okay. Well, it's already by itself. Maybe I can get some barriers up. I guess we could also see how magic does against it. Reminds you of an SMT monster? Yeah, it does kind of have that vibe. Here's some more lag for you. Oh, 115. That's immense, immense damage. Maybe we should just focus on magic for one turn then. Let me heal. Let's see. I'm gonna heal Jiro with a medicine, and then I'll have Jiro cure Shu. Try to get a little bit of extra value, but still have it go off right away. Nice. Alright, well, fire worked great. I could see this thing being weak against the light magic. What's up? Maximum 3. Oh, we got him. Okay, cool. He didn't give us an especially high amount of anything, so I don't think it was like a special monster. Ooh, another silver piece of equipment. Man, equipment is scaling really, really fast in this game. That's gonna increase my attack massively. Holy moly. Alright, everybody else has a copper bracelet, so... This is telling me also that I probably shouldn't worry too much about like trying to buy equipment for everybody when we see new equipment, because it's just falling into our laps and scaling up really quickly. Is the power down on this one as well? Yeah. Okay, I need to run another ad, so I'm gonna stop right here and do that before we get hit with one that I'm not in control of. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Oh, there.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is... Sonic.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Samus wins round 7 of 11. Let's get the scores updated here. It's now 5-2. Okay. There we go. Just finishing up a little snacky here. If the equipment represents this much of your stats, it enables you to make any character suit any role. Yeah, it's nice how that kind of plays together, Jiku. I agree. Star Ocean Last Hope, Infinite Undiscovery, Magna Carta 2. Maybe Record of Agrest War. I've heard of Record of Agrest War before. That one's a tactical. Okay. Heard of Magna Carta. I have Infinite Undiscovery. I have Star Ocean 4 on PS3. So that's the version of that I would play. Because it has the added international content. That's actually been on a poll before, but it was a really, really long time ago. Last Remnant Remastered was never released on Xbox, even though the original was only Xbox. That is really weird. So the remaster is what, like PS5? PS4, PS5 digital? Or something? It's not even on... or is it on PC, maybe? 360 JRPGs were beta tests? What do you mean, Sen? Like, they're just, like, riddled with performance issues? PS4, Switch, PC. Wow, everything but Xbox. That's weird. Oh, you mean, like, because a lot of them got re-released with better versions later on other systems? Star Ocean 4, Tales of Vesperia. Yeah. Yeah, but we didn't get the PS3 version of Tales of Vesperia. That's maybe Europe did. I forget if you're in Europe, but US did not. Yeah. I had to wait until they came out with the Switch version to finally get Tales of Vesperia. Otherwise, I would have had to buy that one on 360 as well. Microsoft had exclusive rights, but only in the US. Weird. Yeah, I was delighted when they finally released the updated version on Switch. There was a fan translation for the PS3 version? That's wild. How would you even play that? I have no idea what PS3 emulation ecosphere looks like. Okay. We're... excuse me. We're exploring. Custom firmware, yeah. I never even looked into, like, flashing a PS3 to custom firmware. Oh, I hear sparks. Okay, I think that's a different dark room. Or maybe it's the other side of the same one. Yeah, because that's a staircase going up. 360 servers are shut down, so if any game has DLC, you can't get it. Yeah, that blows. Alright, is this going to be my magical light switch? Is this going to restore power to everything? Oh my god, that thing's terrifying. It's like Dozer from Ghostbusters mixed with, like, I don't even know. Is it Dozer or Gozer? What is that thing called? I punched my ghost with your ghost. Oh, it died in one hit. Okay. Well, I did just jack up my attack into the stratosphere with Shu, so he's hitting like a freight train. But Judo's no slouch either. Your PS3 is in your bedroom, so you reckon you flashed it half a dozen times at least. Prax, welcome in. Incredible first message. How you doing today, dude? Have you played this game? Alright, can I see in here now? Well, it's letting me go in here. 300 gold. Now that's a find. That's what we're looking for. Prax, this game would drive you nuts because you can examine literally everything. Or maybe you'd love it. It's pretty wild. Like look at these three objects. Like, these two are kind of the same object, right? But they're actually two different things that I'm going to be able to examine. Oh, that's the thing on the left. Missed the one in the middle. Ah, there we go. That one popped. So this is like possibly the most walk around and mash the interact button game that I've ever played. It is exceedingly dark in here. It is Gozer, okay. When this came out, you had an Xbox just by complete chance. You were super starved for JRPGs. So this and Lost Odyssey were day ones for you. Oh, nice. Oh, here we go. Ah, so much better. Yeah, Lost Odyssey is on the list, for sure. I haven't put any 360 games on an RPG poll yet, but a viewer added this game with channel points, and it ended up winning, so that's why we're playing it. But I think out of the ones that I have, Lost Odyssey is probably the one that I'm most interested in. It's definitely the one that I've heard the most praise for out of the ones that I have. New TVs always have watching cameras these days? What? You mean, like, TVs have a camera built into them? Like a front-facing camera built into a TV? I don't know if I've ever seen a TV with a front-facing camera. What did he just do? Put like a barrier on himself or something? I love just one-punch manning that guy. That's awesome. Gozer the Gozerian. Well, yeah, I know Slimer, and maybe it's kind of like it's actually kind of a mix of Slimer and Gozer, actually. Because Gozer is the one that kind of takes the form of like a dog, and this thing is kind of dog-like too. Oop, new skill, what do we got? Stun Bomb. Okay, maybe like a low damage with a chance of debuff. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Let's see. Toss smoking balls of paralysis at enemies on the field. Oh, it's a field skill. Okay, so you might be able to, like, freeze an enemy in place so that you can get by them. That sounds pretty cool. So if I go like this, I can equip it. I don't know what this 5 and 4 are. We haven't used these yet, so I should try it. It's a very fortunate thing that you're not able to examine items that you've already examined. Is this a dead end? This is a dead end. Okay, so we should probably just go back into that other dark room because it probably has its own separate light switch too. You have to give Lost Odyssey another go. You didn't understand it when you were younger. Yeah, that is the way with a lot of these games, unfortunately. Definitely something that I have realized, like, either... there's very few games, like big RPG games from my childhood that I've replayed. But there's a lot of them that I've watched other people play for the first time, as you know, and I was an adult watching it being played. That one's locked. And there was like, oh, I did not remember that, or oh, I did not notice that, or oh, that was completely lost on me. With a lot of the games. Okay, I just got turned around, I think. This is the dark room? No. Maybe I didn't get turned around. That's that first dark room. Okay, hold on. I'm getting behind on chat. Yeah, I have Infinite Undiscovery too, Prax. It's got like pretty mediocre reviews across the board. It's like a 65 on Metacritic or something like that, but it's tri-ace, so I'm interested just based off of that. It's unreasonably long. Interesting. But it's fantastic if you're down to lock in and grind it out. Okay. Good to know that it's long. I don't remember if I've checked the how long to beat for it at all. Got to disc 2 of Lost Odyssey, and that's when you're 360 red ringed. Ugh, that sucks. Your Xbox Red Ring to Clive Barker's Jericho. Wait, what? You felt nothing and you moved on with your life. Clive Barker's Jericho? What is that? Smart TVs have cameras for facial recognition? I've never seen that, Sen. I know about remotes with microphones in them. That's like a heavily advertised feature. That almost feels like an outdated feature at this point. But I don't recall ever seeing a TV with a camera built into it. Okay, this one's locked. I gotta go this way to get back to the other dark room. There we go. Way back here. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Ah. Alright, now we examine everything. We're gonna be rich 10 gold at a time, folks. The messy bed. How am I supposed to explore those drawers over there? I can't get to them. Okay. The one skill of defeating weak monster on the field seems not so great. Because you'd think that it said cost 30 MP. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain exactly how it works. So we'll try it out at some point. Because it said... It didn't say that it, like, automatically defeated enemies. It says... It says it eliminates previously defeated weak enemies. So, I have a feeling that that means, like that makes me think that the game keeps track of every individual encounter object in the game and, like, checks a flag whether or not you fought it and defeated it before. And then if you, like, revisit an area where everybody has respawned, you could use that field spell and immediately eliminate all the ones that you fought before, and then you'd only see the ones that you haven't fought yet. And maybe that's for, like, the type of thing where you need to defeat all of the enemies on the screen in order to spawn a chest or remove a barrier or something. That's kind of what I was thinking. You try to be anti-replay because there's so many new games, but there's just other things that you haven't tried, but you've shamefully played almost every childhood banger RPG 4 or 5 times minimum. You shouldn't be that ashamed of it, Prax. I'm in, like, the opposite situation where, like, I am also trying to be I'm not trying to be anti-replay. I am pretty firmly entrenched in being anti-replay because, because there are so many games, like, for the same reason, but I'm, like, pretty heavily discouraged from being replay. But, like, the yearning is there, you know? It's just really hard for me to justify. But, like, I can very easily look at the situation that you're describing for yourself as, like, a grass is greener type of scenario. Like, I kind of wish that I could just allow myself to replay some stuff that I know I love and is, like, super cozy. And maybe I could get something new out of it. There's definitely parts of me that wish that I could just, you know, let myself go in that particular regard. I've been dusting off some short games before getting into Fantasian. Ooh, yes. I'm excited that I'm playing, like, the first Mistwalker game right now. Because I've only played one other Mistwalker game, which is Last Story. But I had Fantasian on a poll recently. Oh, okay. We needed that without realizing it. Jiro just remembers where the room is. Luckily, I do too, so. Oh, I didn't even see this guy. I'll fight it. You've heard great things, but honestly, it doesn't grab you at first glance. I'm super stoked for Fantasian. I don't have like a lot of expectations for it specifically, like what I think that it is or expect it to do or whatever. Really the only main thing that I know about it is about like the creation of the art for the game. That's really the only thing that I know any specific details about. All right, well, maybe we want to do this before going upstairs? But yeah, I definitely want to play Fantasian probably in the next year or two. That would be nice. That's like amongst the you know, small pile of games on my soon list. Fantasian is probably, or not probably. Fantasian is on like my very soon list. Barrier could be a personal shield that instant wins like a Starman in Mario RPG. Oh, that's an interesting theory. I wonder if we'll get a spell that is a true AoE and that hits all the rows. Let's see. I'm gonna go for the back row first. You've never heard of Fantasian, Halo Killer? Yeah, it was for a long time it was a mobile exclusive game, and even beyond mobile it was Apple exclusive mobile game made by Mistwalker. So most people didn't play it. And then they finally decided to like port it to consoles with like all the extra content and like stuff like that that came out for it. And people can, you know, finally properly play it now. But yeah, it's the most recent Mistwalker game. The console version came out like last year or the year before, but the original mobile release was like, I think 5 years ago or something like that. And when it came out, Sakaguchi said it was going to be his final game. But he like right after the remaster came out, like a year or two ago or whatever it was, people were like immediately like hounding him for like a definitive answer on whether or not he was retired, and he like immediately let it slip that he was working on something. So he's apparently not done yet. He says he's got one more in him. But Uematsu did say that Fantasian is his last full game soundtrack. So that's pretty sad. Alright, we're going to open this door with our key. Is this going to be a cutscene or like an optional thing? Or neither? Gooch said he wants to do one more game before he retires, and he wants it to be a spiritual successor for Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, you're talking about the same interview that I'm talking about, Prax. I think that might be slightly misinterpreted. I think he said something to the effect of like, he thinks that the idea of a spiritual successor to FF6 would be a cool idea, but he didn't necessarily say that that's what it was gonna be. But I'd have to look at it again. I don't remember specifics. But he did mention Final Fantasy VI in the same interview, where he said that he was working on something. Or maybe he said like it might be a spiritual successor, and we're left to wonder if that means that he's like unsure, or he's just like keeping mum. 100 EXP. Whew! Alright, Kluk, you can have that. That's a lot of EXP. Oh god. What the? We're surrounded! But yeah, he said the exact same thing when he started working on Fantasian, so he could easily just like keep going in and out of retirement until he like ends on the note that he wants to end on. Quick. You're increasing your speed by 9%. Wow. Congratulations. Guess what? You're dead. Congrats on being fast. So you get a little bonus whenever you do multiple encounters in a row. That's kind of fun. I like that a lot. It's like Hayao Miyazaki. Yeah, it is almost exactly like that, actually. I think, you know, I'm not going to claim to know a lot about Sakaguchi as a person, but just based on my gut feelings and having played a lot of his video games and like read a lot of interviews and stuff, I feel like he wants a very specific note to go out on in his career. Like he's a very like George Lucas like guy, in that he's like an idea person that has always like surrounded himself with other creative talented people, and he like recognizes that that's like the best way to make a great thing. Like that's what he always did with Final Fantasy. And he seems to have like he has quite a bit of humility, but he also seems to have a lot of like very like inner pride, like not the type of thing where like he wants everybody to like shower him with praise or whatever, and like people say he's the best or whatever. Like he's probably pretty much already got that to any degree that he might want. He could claim that if he wanted to, but he seems to have like an inner voice that he needs to convince that he's made it and he's done the thing. And I think a lot of creative people have that. So I feel like he's like chasing a very specific result, like whether it's making a game that sells 1 million copies or receives some specific type of praise or whatever. But and maybe he doesn't even know what that is that he's chasing, but I think that's what's keeping him in the game. You know, like if Fantasian would have fulfilled that condition, he might have felt good, you know, hanging it up and saying, I can rest easy now, kind of thing. But Fantasian didn't satisfy whatever that thing is for him, and so he wants to give it another go. That's my theory. Could also mean very little for the player depending on what it means to him for it to be that. I think I understand what you mean. Weird concept, being a creator and deciding not to create anymore. He's probably having ideas constantly. Yes, exactly. Like that, going back to like the George Lucas type person, like he is an idea guy. Like, he's very much the kind of guy who like can't stop having ideas. Ooh, a safe key. Ah, this is a fun little puzzle moment that we're having here. So that was for this little guy right here. Mega HP Up Elixir, Black Magic Heart, White Magic Heart. Whoa. Okay, so this was an optional area that was just filled with rewards. Increase someone's HP by 10. Whoa! Increase your rank by 1. Holy smokes. Well, okay, unlike the stat up items, this feels like something that's beneficial to hang on to, because every rank up is farther away than the previous one. So this seems like something that you would want to wait to use on like the last rank up, like the most expensive one that's going to take the longest to get. So I'm not going to use these. I'm going to hang on to these. until I have a sense of like what the max rank is. Where was that one screen where I could look at that? Was it Encyclopedia? I think it was. Spell record? Wait, how do I look at those pages? Oh, okay. Shine Sword. Nice. We have that now. I didn't even realize it. Oh, because it's based on which black scrolls we have. Okay. Or white scrolls, I guess, too. Very, very cool. How those play together. Heal and Shine. Flare Wind Water. Slow. Shield. Okay, I was hoping we could scroll down, because I'm curious what the max level for these are. But I guess these are separate from the actual rank of the job. This is level 2 magic, but we didn't learn it at rank 2. So those are totally separate. I understand now. So yeah, I'm curious what the max rank for these is. You know, is it 10? Is it 100? Don't tell me. Alright, so we are finding out that the stat buffs, or the stat changes, I should say, not necessarily buffs, the stat changes are relative to the rank. So it's just like Final Fantasy 3 class changes. All right, now we work our way back to the stairs. Maybe just to one-up Squinty one last time. He could still have a bit of a bitterness or a vendetta, Sen. You might be onto something there. It's certainly not out of the question. They were pretty awful to him, like before he left and while he was leaving, and they also did some, like, in my opinion, pretty disrespectful things right after he was out the door as well, but that could be me overreading. Power's not on. Okay, well, looks like it's on to me. But that could be me just, like, fan theorying a little too much. But honestly, he wouldn't have to do much to one-up Square Enix at this point, at least in my eyes. Like, they've been in the toilet for a while, as far as my tastes go. Like, this game from 2006 or whatever is already better than anything, is already way more interesting to me than anything Square Enix has done in, like, the last decade. Holy moly, look at those. Ice Ghost Dog and Fire Ghost Dog. It's a turf battle. It looks like they really hate each other. This is great. Let's make them fight. Okay, this is the same mechanic we saw earlier. So you're totally right. Described his current, possibly final project as a game that can be a successor to Final Fantasy VI in a good way. That's a weird quote. Could be an extremely philosophical thing, and it might not actually mean any tangible thing. Yeah, and what sucks about that, too, is, like, everybody's gonna hang on, like, his every word. You know, and, like, decide what that means, or what that's supposed to mean way before we find out what it actually means. Oh, another one of these guys. Where's the light switch? There it is. And he probably just kind of, like, cavalier said that in passing, without thinking it was a big deal. Actually, let me use a magic heal. Oh, I should heal Shoot, too. There's a lot of weird cooldown on the button presses in this game that I wouldn't think would be there. Like, when you're menuing, and you, like, enter a menu or cancel out of a menu, there's a certain number of frames where you just can't press anything. It's kind of strange. Like I would expect to be able to just be like cancel, and like get out of the menu really quick, but you have to like mash the cancel button. Magic attack +1. We'll give that to Kluk. You approach their new games with an open mind, but their newer games just aren't very good. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a little unfair to say that they're not very good without... Like, I know what you mean. They're just, like, completely catering to different tastes. And their goals are so out of whack, too. Like, I don't know who they really think they're serving. I saw the bot command and I was like, yo, somebody mentioned Ash? Oh, that's me. Outside of Octopath, you haven't really liked anything Square has done for a while? Yeah, and the reason why we like Octopath Halo Killer is because it's Tomoya Asano. Tomoya Asano gets it. Asano is where all, like, good RPGs live now. For the most part. He's behind Bravely, he's behind Octopath. He started with the 3 and 4 Final Fantasy remakes for DS, and then he did Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light, which is like basically a beta for Bravely Default, and then he did Bravely after that. So yeah, I'm a massive Asano stan. I'll play anything that he's directing. I think he's working on something new. I can't remember, though. Okay. So this thing is really weak to fire. It can do, like, 30 damage. I'm just gonna defend with Jiro. And then let's hit this thing with some fire. Got our sweet spot. Wish I could punch this thing because it dies in one hit, but we'll just team up on this thing because it's much more dangerous. It should die to this. I think it only has like 150. Okay, no, it has more than that. Okay, it did a regular attack. That's great. Jiro, you can heal yourself now. We'll just do a one tap on that. Everyone still knows Final Fantasy, and barely anyone knows any of the Mistwalker games. Yeah, it's like if you decide that you want to look at it really negatively, it can feel really scummy to like look at it in such a way where it's like, wow, they've really capitalized on the name of this franchise since the creator left it behind. And like, you know, the people who love the name probably fell in love with it because of this guy. But he's not behind it anymore. It's a really weird situation. It's like Star Wars now, to again go back to the George Lucas comparison. Okay, nice. We get to unlock another class with Kluk. Maybe it's just based on levels. Maybe when we hit level 10, everybody gets a new one. So maybe it's just every 5 levels. What do we want to give her next to focus on? Need to finish Unicorn Overlord? Yeah, I want to play Unicorn Overlord too. That was on our tactical RPG bracket. It did pretty well, I think. I want to say it was in the top 5. The combat felt like programming. Yeah, tactical RPGs are a lot like that sometimes. I think that's actually the draw for some people. Yeah, it could be seen as not a charitable phrasing practice. I know what you mean, but yeah, for somebody who doesn't know. But yeah, take FF16, for instance. It's entirely an action game. Its competition kind of demolishes it. Yeah, it's like, why are they trying to compete in an arena that they, like, know nothing about, basically, because they think it's, like, popular or whatever? I don't know. Like, I like everything about Final Fantasy 16 except for the gameplay. I've never actually played it, but I've watched like 2 or 3 full playthroughs. It's a great story with great acting and camera angles and cinematography. Great. It's got good music. I wouldn't say it has great music. It has effective music that's not memorable. I'm not a Soken fan. Let's do battle. I think he's a very talented chameleon, but doesn't have a stylistic fingerprint. That's my take on Soken. He doesn't write bad music, but I haven't heard anything that he's done that has like made me like raise my eyebrows. Whereas someone like Motoi Sakuraba, I would also describe as a chameleon, but he also has a stylistic fingerprint. And makes me constantly raise my eyebrows. Man, what do I want to get here? I'm torn between Monk and the debuff stuff. I feel like both are really valuable right now. Maybe what I'll do is I'll have well, I should be thinking about everybody. I can give Kluk the debuff stuff, and then I can give Monk to Shu. That seems appropriate. And then I guess with Jiro I can unlock Generalist and see what that's like. Or maybe I'll double up and give him Guardian so that Guardian actually seems kind of cool for him, because then he could be like a really bulky white mage and go like true paladin. Okay, I've made my decision. Support magic it is. So yeah, I guess maybe every 5 levels we get to unlock a new class. That's pretty cool. Silver necklace. Let's get equipped. You also don't dislike FF16, 15, or 7 Remake? Well, that makes one of us. You just don't think they're the type of games that will have longevity. They'll have the longevity of the previous game. Yeah, I don't know where I would weigh in on that. That's really hard to say. Oh, Magic Crystal Ring. Absorbs physical attacks inflicted on the wearer? Excuse me? Magic attack plus 60? Brother. Okay, well, we're going to immediately put that on Kluk. Oh, that's what we got inside the safe. This was like our big reward item. Okay. Holy moly. Well, we can give the silver ring to Jiro then. What else do we have? Silver necklace. Necklace is defense. We'll give that to Jiro. He's lowest. Now he's highest. George still regrets selling it. Yeah, I'm sure it's for a litany of reasons too, Halo Killer. Yeah, I think FF16 was a lot of steps in the right direction. I am a staunch hater of 15 and 7 Remake. I despise both of those games. I don't want to go anywhere near them. I don't like anything about them. You think Soken's an incredible arranger but not a great composer? Yeah, sure, I could agree with that. I think he's a good composer, but he just doesn't make stuff that resonates with me. Like, he makes very effective music, but there's nothing identitarian about it. Like I've heard so much of his music, and I've never been like, that's Soken. But like Hamazu, I can instantly identify. Sakuraba, instantly identify. Uematsu, instantly identify. There's a stylistic fingerprint. And even if somebody doesn't have a stylistic fingerprint, they need to have strong melodies or something for me to latch onto. I've just never latched onto anything. His music is very like wallpaper. Like it serves the scene, it serves the moment, and it's like effective in the context that it's supposed to be in, but just listening to it as music, I feel nothing. That's been my experience. You think Disney did outright worse with it than he was doing? But at least he didn't evict the whole community. Yeah, I mean, it sucks that we'll never know how much better or worse George's sequel trilogy would have been, with like the wills and everything like that coming full circle. Like, it's really easy to look at the sequel trilogy and be like, wow, that was horrible. Nothing could have been worse than that. But it's also really amazing how quickly that flipped on Disney, because like everybody hated on the prequels, and everybody either loved or thought Episode 7 was fine, you know. And then there was the crazy polarizing discourse around 8, and then everybody hated 9. And then as soon as Episode 9 wrapped, it was like, George, come back. You know, we're sorry. We love the prequels, actually. We never said anything bad about the prequels ever. You know, and just everyone just like completely forgot how mean they were to the prequels, especially 2 and 3. So yeah, it's kind of weird in retrospect. But no, like during the production of the sequel trilogy, like nobody was like, man, we should have given it to George. Everybody was like either all in or hopeful, you know, cautiously optimistic, whatever. But yeah, with like the whole like canon being restarted and thrown away, like there's a lot of good Star Wars stuff that's come out during the Disney era, but it's not because of Disney. It's because of the Gilroy brothers. But if they give them a film, which I'm pretty sure they are doing, I am all in on that. I will go see anything that they do on day one. I love their interpretation of Star Wars. Threads of Time, yeah, I'm super stoked about Threads of Time, Halo Killer. I'm excited for that. Something that I got really upset about with Sea of Stars is that so many people foisted this label on it of like Chrono Trigger 2, and I thought that was extremely unfair. And there were people that were upset when it wasn't Chrono Trigger 2, even though it never set out to be Chrono Trigger 2. But Threads of Time is really trying to be Chrono Trigger 2. So that's exciting. We'll give this to Cheeto. Alright, he's level 10 now, and we're going to give him Generalist. Resourceful ability user with an extra skill and accessory slot. That's pretty sick. What is the extra accessory slot going to be for then? Oh, I guess we don't have it right away. Maybe you have to get to a certain level before you have it. Do we have the skill slot right away? No. Okay. Oh, wait, we haven't switched to it. Okay, that's why. So let's switch to Generalist and see what happens here. Oh, stats didn't go down that much. Okay, so the intrinsic ability is accessory +1. And maybe we get an extra skill slot later. We haven't used this field barrier. So let's keep enhance item. And then Shu is going to go to Monk once he levels up. Let's go to support magic with... Actually, no. Let's go back to black magic for a little bit here. Just to get that ranked up. Let's get that also up to 9. Is anybody at level 10 with anything? No, Assassin was our highest one. It seems like 10 probably isn't the max level just because it would be wild for us to hit the max so early. But we'll see. You never got the Soakin' Glaze? Yeah, I'm imagining that the people who love Soakin's music the most are the people who spend the most time playing FF14. And it's like the thing that Koji Kondo and Uematsu say, where like they never really thought their music was that amazing, but because people listened to it so many times, looping over and over, it just like becomes a part of them, and it becomes more and more emotionally resonant and important the more that they internalize it, and the more it becomes like familial to them. I'm sure there's at least a little bit of that with FF14 players. Okay, so this is save slot 3. We'll call this Ancient Hospital Ruins. We'll just say hospital. Ancient Hospital. Pre-Fire and Ice Dogs. Because we don't know what they're called yet. All right, let me catch up on chat here for a second. They can equip skills from other classes even if they aren't that class currently. Yes, Halo Killer. As long as they have like actually learned them. Like every skill or every class has like an included skill set, and you need to reach like a certain level in that class before you can take that included skill to another one. If that makes sense. So like, you know, if you switch to Black Mage rank 1 and then immediately switch to like something else rank 1, you can't just stick the Black Magic on there. We had to get to like Black Mage like rank 5 or something to actually learn the Black Magic skill to then be able to switch away from Black Magic and then put the Black Magic on the second class. He's done some really great reharmonizations and cool arrangements of classic pieces, but a lot of his original stuff you can take or leave. That's the other thing too, Prax. I didn't even think about that. Like, a lot of the music in 14 is references to other Final Fantasy music composed by Uematsu and Hamauzu and probably some other people that he's like reharmonizing or rearranging or rehashing. So it's like resting on its own laurels a little bit as well, and maybe some of its quality or value is being exaggerated more than it should be, and attribute, or like, you know, the attribution of its greatness is being disproportionately awarded to Soken when maybe that's not necessarily warranted. Obviously that's subjective, but oh, I love Clone Wars, Halo Killer. I haven't finished it. I really want to finish it. We canceled our Disney because we weren't watching anything on it, and we wanted to rotate to some other stuff, but I'm sure we'll rotate back at some point, and I'll finish the show. Clone Wars is fantastic. I never watched Bad Batch, though. You thought 7 was fine, but you thought 8 and 9 were trash. Wait, for Final Fantasy? Brother. You saw dinosaurs and Threads of Time, and you were sold instantly. Didn't they put Chrono Trigger in their marketing? I don't know if they put Chrono Trigger in their marketing. Oh, for Star Wars. Okay, I was like, my brother. We do not call Final Fantasy 8 or 9 trash in this chat. Well, you can jokingly call 8 trash, and I'll follow you. But it's not actually trash. It's just a mess. But nobody comes for my boy 9. I don't know if they put Chrono Trigger in their marketing. That would have been wild. I feel like they would not have gotten away with that. It's just that the actual trailer for the game looks so similar to Chrono Trigger that it's uncanny. Breath of Fire inspired game called Tears of Magic that seems to be floating around in some kind of development hell. Well, I've never played a Breath of Fire, so that can stay in dev hell for all I care, I guess. You meant for Star Wars. I actually think far and away that Episode 8 is the best of the sequel trilogy. I think it's a great Star Wars movie. Episode 7, I would also agree, is good and fine. I think it was like a very safe movie to make, you know? Like the band's back together. We're basically making the first Star Wars movie again, and like that was a very smart choice from like a commercial standpoint. You know, they played it very safe. They didn't do anything too risky or out of the box. Had a lot of great callbacks and new threads set up, and old questions answered and all kinds of stuff like that. Like, it was good. It was very J.J. Abrams, for sure. Which doesn't mean a whole lot for me, I guess. Like, I have really liked some Abrams stuff, and I've not liked other Abrams stuff. You've never played FF8 or 9. Wow, Halo Killer. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, 13, 13, 2, and 15. What an oddly eclectic assortment of Final Fantasies to have played. Okay, we did save. So let's see here. Oh, hello. Hi. Ice puppy. Maybe we'll try this stun bomb. How do I do this? How do I use this? It's like equipped. Oh, I see. Okay, you don't do it from that menu. You just press the button on the field. I think Sea of Stars is one of those games where they listed a whole handful of top 10 games as inspiration. Yeah, exactly, GQ. And it was really annoying when, like, the fans, or like the RPG fan community, like, just kind of ran with the Chrono Trigger label and, like, foisted this label upon it as like, oh, it's the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. But it's like, well, no, it's like a love letter to Chrono Trigger and like 6 other RPGs. And they like made this like self-unfulfilling prophecy, either intentionally or unintentionally. I'm gonna assume that this thing is weak against fire and just hit it with fire right away. I went too far. Yo, what's up, Zine? How are you? Good evening. Oh yeah, Sacrifire's finally coming out next year. Yep. I know B is really excited for that one. Whoo! Yep, fireworks. Fireworks quite well on Ice Dog. Yeah, I will have that one on my radar just because people I trust are interested in it, but I don't actually know anything about it. But I will certainly be giving it a look. We're about to get hit with another ad. So let me just go ahead and run it here in a sec before we fight Fire Dog. You need Square to do an HD 2D remake for Chrono Trigger because you've never played it. I don't think that they will do that, Halo Killer. They've already ported it to mobile and PC. I think they're done with it, unfortunately. So you'd probably have to deal with just modding the PC version as much as you possibly can. I also feel like, as numb and ignorant as Square Enix is to their own fans and how often they just seem to be completely unaware of what the loud voices say they want, I think they realize that HD 2D isn't like the hot ticket, and they're probably going to stop doing HD 2D. Like, the fact that they didn't use it for the FF Pixel remasters was telling, and I'm honestly surprised they did it for Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, but a lot of people are really sick of it. A lot of people don't like it. I don't think they're going to keep using it. I think other developers are going to use it, but I don't think Square Enix is going to use it anymore. Except for maybe, like, future Octopath games. But even those might move on, I would say. $20 on 7 20-ounce Cokes. What a steal. I am a woman obsessed. Beyond Galaxyland. I'm so overwhelmed by how many indie RPGs there are. I like HD 2D a lot, too. But, like, I don't need something to be HD 2D in order for me to be excited about it. Like, I'll take any pixel art style. Like, I like it, but I'm not like obsessed with it or anything. Like I've gotten my fill of it from Octopath. And I'll get more when I play Eiyuden Chronicle and that kind of stuff. Okay, I'm going to run this ad before it slaps us in the face. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. This will be the last one of the day. Thanks for being here, y'all.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Sasha.
All right, Samus clinches the matchup here with 6 wins. It's 6-2 after 8 rounds. We've got 3 more rounds to go with this matchup, so Kirby will have some opportunity to try and make up some ground, but he's pretty much a lost cause. I don't think he's getting out of 11th place. Unless DK just has a dismal showing against Luigi. But even then, it might not be possible. Alright. The scores are all updated. Let's go back over here. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm sure that was a factor. You said that, was it Sen? Yeah, I'm sure that was a factor, Sen, like, quotes on the Kickstarter page or whatever, like, from journalists and whatnot. But it's just really frustrating when, like, the fans will, like, come up with like this really easy way to describe a piece of media. You know, it's like, oh, well, that's just a really succinct way to describe to my friend what Sea of Stars is. And it's not done nefariously, necessarily. Probably not. It's probably just done ignorantly. Just like, oh yeah, it's like Chrono Trigger. And like thousands of people start saying that. And then suddenly everyone thinks that Sabotage said, this game's going to be Chrono Trigger. You know, and it like morphs and telephones in people's heads, and then when they play the game they feel like they were lied to, when in actuality the developer never said, all right folks, here it is, the spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger, but people turn it into that in their minds at like when they create the expectation because it's been like parroted around like social media or whatever, and so they go into the game thinking that that's what it's going to be, and then when they don't get it they're like, oh well, this isn't what they said it was going to be, even though they never said it was going to be that. And I just get so frustrated by that kind of thing. And obviously, there's nothing the developer can really do about that. It's just a thing that can happen with any movie or game or whatever. Zine says, been searching for the holiday vanilla zero sugar flavor. You finally found it in a random gas station. You bought all they had. That is very funny behavior, Zine. I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you for living your best life and finding the soda you were looking for. I can certainly relate to being a person obsessed with a specific soda and being on a quest to find it. And going feral when I do find it. Okay, hopefully Fire Dog is weak against water and not like ice or something weird. Oh, I pressed B. The cashier tried to find you more? That's wholesome. Instead of them just being kind of like... No, this is enough, sir. Yep, waterworks. Okay, Shu, time for a new class. We're going monk mode. Let's switch right now. We definitely want Mo down. Wonder how Magic Sword works if you're a monk. Probably don't want Guard because I think our defense went down. So we'll leave that one off. We'll take the magic defense up. We'll probably need it. Oh, OBS drop. Right at the end of stream. Or the last hour, rather. Come on, OBS. Be nice to me. There we go. All right, we'll give it a second. Let's see. I guess I can goof around in the menu here. Welcome back. Sorry there for the dip. Oh, there's the extra accessory slot. Special. Oh, but I can't put any of these accessories in there. It's like a different type of accessory that I don't have yet. That's bizarre. I wasn't expecting that at all. Huh. And it doesn't point to a specific body part either, so there's no clues. Well, it seems like Generalist is like where everybody's going to end up at a certain point. Yo, Ricky, how's it going? Thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this shirt. Yesterday I wore all blue for Blue Dragon Day 1, and it was also a shirt with Dragon Quest art, so I was repping Toriyama. So today I decided to wear green for Matcha Friday, and repping the FF9 cast to rep the Gooch, since he's the other big voice on this game. I guess arguably a bigger voice than Toriyama, depending on how you want to look at it. How do I get to that central area? Oh no, sorry, not Motomu Toriyama, Akira Toriyama. Dragon Ball. Not Final Fantasy Toriyama. Oh, I see. Okay, did we go this way? Yeah, we searched this whole room. This was the other dark room, but there's no path through here. Oh, but I missed one thing. 10 gold left behind. 20 gold left behind. Maybe we didn't go in here. We didn't examine any of this stuff. I forgot about Motomu Toriyama. Not a fan of that Toriyama, personally. Everyone did? Well, unfortunately, that's not true. They're still a big voice in Final Fantasy. Not as big as Nojima, but... Or Kitase, I guess. I guess Kitase is like still at the forefront because of FF7 Remake. But I have a feeling after the remake project is done, Kitase is probably going to retire. We'll see. Maybe he'll just be like the Square Enix Miyamoto and just like consult and inject ideas here and there. But Toriyama did 10-2 and actually, I should use my own command for this. We have a command for this. Let's see. Toriyama did 10-2, 13, 13-2. And according to my spreadsheet, I guess that's it. Yeah, the 13 trilogy. They did the 13 trilogy, Revenant Wings, and 10-2. Yeah, I have no interest in ever playing 10-2 or Lightning Returns, but I actually really like the first Final Fantasy 13. I think Final Fantasy 13 is a great game that more people should inspect. Alright, I don't know how to get to this central area where those dogs are. We'll see. I just played 10-2 this year, Ricky. I unfortunately couldn't agree with you on it being great. I think there were some cool things about it. But overall, I would say my biases were more or less confirmed. This room, something feels different about it. This might be the control center for this whole building. If it is, then let's check out what's in here. It's not necessarily that I'm not a fan of camp. I really wanted to be able to embrace the irreverent, goofy nature of it more. I'm not trying to leave the room, Jiro. Calm down. I'm just trying to inspect stuff. Okay, it won't let me. But it was just too much. Like, it was just ultimately too much for me. There was too much nonsense. There was too much irreverence, and not enough substance. That's ultimately what it came down to for me. Like, I like some levity and some silliness in my JRPG, and it doesn't even have to be more serious than silly for me to enjoy it. But it's like every time 10-2 like gave a little sprinkling of like, oh, there's like some stakes happening here. It's like it felt the need to like immediately take a hard left turn into something super goofy so that it didn't get serious for too long. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I can't get away from on 10-2. Like, it just, like, I can't not ask why. Like, I can't get away from that question, you know? Like, 10 was such a complete story. It was so final. It was so good. You can use the elevator now. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll take them both on here. It's one of those games you'd be very embarrassed to play around other people. Yeah, I was hoping that it would maybe, like, unlock something in me, but it's just, I don't know. For it to call itself a direct sequel to 10, I feel like that comes with a very large set of, like, precedents and expectations, and it didn't adhere to any of them. So I feel like it could have been just, like, its own thing, whether it was, like, a spin-off or just, like, reskinned as something else that wasn't directly connected to Final Fantasy X, and it would have been easier to enjoy it. Oh, I get to charge this now, because I'm a monk, I guess? That was a very small sweet spot. The same can be said of Xenoblade 2. Yeah, I'm worried about Xenoblade 2. I haven't played Xenoblade 2 yet, and I know a lot of the discourse. I'm familiar with a lot of the discourse that swirls around it. That's why it's on my ban list. I will never stream Xenoblade 2. Whenever I get around to playing it, I'm definitely playing that game off stream, because I don't want to listen to people's opinions about it. I want to form my own. Oh, I just got like a passive heal or something? Whew, that was nice. Alright, Monk might be kind of cracked. We always get evade. Alright, see if I can land. You've never heard anything about Xenoblade 2 ever? It's just very anime, is the easiest way to describe it. There's a lot of fan service and, like, you know, anime camp or goofiness or whatever you want to call it. And some people just couldn't handle it. But I don't really know exactly what level it's on, because I haven't actually played it, and I haven't watched anybody play it. But yes, based on the discourse, I have to imagine that it's tonally quite different from Xenoblade 1, because Xenoblade 1 had very little of that. There is... That's a mechanical gripe that a lot of people had, Mazrim Tame. Yes, for sure. I know less about that than the like tonal stuff. But I do know that was a gripe that some people had mechanically. Okay, so this is still broken. Can I go through this door now? Okay, so this is new territory. Another one of these dudes. Stairs going up. I want to go back down. You're guarding a switch. But it looks like it's already on? But I haven't been over here. That's very confusing. You suck at Xenoblade. Xenoblade 1 is like a top 10 game for me. Incredible. Really, really love that game. Okay, so I can just charge my regular attack as a monk. Very, very cool. I'm not going to do it, though. Oh boy, Shu might die. No, we're good. Okay. So we're going to hit this thing with Flare, because it does like 120. Oh, crap. I didn't go far enough with that. Xenoblade 2 landed fine with you. Nothing will quite get the feel of Xenogears, but you enjoyed your playtime with Xenoblade 2. Yeah, I don't think they were going for Xenogears, to be certain. So I would hope that nobody would go into a Xenoblade game expecting Xenogears, but I guess that's probably bound to happen some of the time. I guess I would say Xenosaga was pretty tonally similar to Xenogears, or at least my memory of Xenogears. Charge it up a little bit, but still go right away. Alright, cool. That guy is gone. That helps a ton. He's very scary. You do a lot of damage. But yeah, I'm excited about Xenoblade 2, and also excited about not streaming it. That's like a huge weight lifted. Xenoblade 3 is on the stream list, though, if it ever came to it. Wait, let me attack this guy, actually. Should be able to one-shot him. Yeah. And then this guy should die to 1. Nice. Played it much later after Xenosaga. You only played because of Xeno in the name. Well, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I guess everybody's a little bit different in that regard. Some people see the same series title or prefix or whatever, and they have a certain set of expectations, like we were talking about with calling something Final Fantasy X-2 earlier, where they assume that means a certain amount of things. And I guess to some people, maybe that means that it's just going to be very, very similar to all the other Xeno games, and they're all going to have like the same vibes. But I personally don't feel like that's the point of the Xeno prefix. Alright, I'm going to backtrack a long way here and hope that it's worth it. It might be unnecessary, but... The content issues in Xenoblade 3? I'm worried about spoilers, so I kind of don't want to ask you to clarify on that, Ricky. Do you mean, like, when you say content issues, do you mean fan service? and like how characters were presented and like maybe sexualized, or do you mean something else? Fan service, okay. Yeah, I know that Xenoblade 3 doesn't have that. Okay. I think this is just kind of like a fast travel point within a dungeon. Choosing not to stream some things is a great call. Yeah, absolutely. There's certain series and types of experiences that I think are best reserved for like myself only. And as much as I like playing things on like the way I play things on stream is different than the way I would play things not on stream. And there are a lot of things about there's a lot of things about the way that I play games on stream that I really, really like. Like it forces me to do certain things and focus on certain other things. But the thing about playing games off stream is I can carry things that I do on stream over into that. But I can't really as easily carry things that I do on stream, or I can't easily do vice versa. Like I can't really carry the off-stream vibe into an on-stream game. Like the main draw of playing a game off stream is like I can slow play a little bit more. I don't feel as not pressured's not the right word, because I don't feel pressured, but I don't feel as like obligated to like make a certain amount of progress in the game every time I play it. You know, it changes my pace a little bit. And then obviously just like not being on camera and not having to like talk or read anything aloud is just a very different vibe. And I'm not gonna like turn off my camera and just like mute my mic and just have like the gameplay up on my stream. Like I know a lot of people stream like that and some people really like that, but I don't see the point. Maybe I would do that in like my Discord. And if people wanted to like hang out and text chat or whatever, that'd be a vibe. But even then I feel like I would be obligated to like give my input on what's happening in the game or whatever. Or like my reactions or thoughts or whatever. So. But things like the note-taking and such, I can easily just do that off stream if I want to. Make a conscious effort to do that. Okay, where was that elevator? I need to go back up to the 3rd floor. Oh, what door is that? God, this place is very confusing. But yeah, I have a small list of games on a ban list that I just know that I don't want to stream for one reason or another. Some of it's like adult content or not family-friendly content because I try to avoid doing that on stream. Sometimes we play mature rated games. It just depends on what it is. And then some of them are just things like Xenoblade 2, where it's like a very specific isolated example where the game has like discourse swirling around it and I don't want to engage with it. I just want to have my own experience. Ah, this is how we get to that area. Okay, so I guess it's encouraging us to do the like monster fight thing. But how do we... Can I get you to go all the way over here? Okay, he went all the way around. But the ice dogs didn't do anything. Maybe I gotta lead him a little bit closer. Okay, they're guarding chests, so All right, I'm just gonna fight them all separately. I don't know what they expect me to, how they expect me to get the monster fight to happen. These guys are all just one-shots to magic, so I'm not that worried about it. Well, that move's really slow. I should... Maybe it was just lagging. I don't know. It's not necessarily the grinding, Ricky, but sometimes that's an aspect of it. I might be more likely to, you know, go completionist on a game if I'm playing it off stream, because I don't feel as pressured to like make progress within a certain time window. Oh, whoops, I forgot to charge. Why does Jiro take so much less damage? Is it because his magic defense is so high and these guys attack your magic defense instead of your regular defense? Okay, I should have done magic. See how much... Oh, it loops back around! Okay, we didn't know that. That's new information. Okay, I need to heal. Oh, but not this heal. This heal. There we go. I don't know what Fear and Hunger is, by the way. Is that some, like, adult game? Alright, I'll take on both of these at the same time. Even though it's not actually the same time. It's like a wave battle. Okay, we're gonna use magic. Okay, that is so easy to hit. I don't know why the monk one moves so much slower, but that's extremely exploitable. I think he's just gonna die to fire here, though. But yeah, my game ban list is public if anybody ever wants to look at it. It's not like a secret. It's literally in my collection spreadsheet. With, like, reasons and everything. Okay, not a one-shot. These guys have a ton of health. Holy crap. Alright. Awesome. Can we get something besides evade? Oh, we always get evade. Okay. I can't believe how easy that is. And a flare. That is not easy. Bye-bye, doggy. New skill. Attract aura. Sweet. We're going to be a hit with Gen Alpha. Let's see what that does. Oh, it increases the encounter rate, essentially. Don't care about that. Another silver earring. Ooh, MP boost. Look at that dog just running into the wall. What's he doing? Silly guy. Max MP by 3. I think I'll give that to my Black Mage. You don't know how I would feel about it. It's an incredible 2D horror RPG. Fantastic story, fantastic gameplay, extremely graphic content. You wouldn't call it scary, but the mood is obviously horror. Oh, like graphic as in like body horror, like gore, violence type stuff? I'm assuming. I guess horror stuff can also sometimes have like sexual content or like adult content. But yeah, if it's any like, if it's even like bordering on horror, I'm immediately out. No matter how good it is. I'm extremely sensitive to gore and body horror and stuff like that as well, so that's a double whammy for me. Oh, I thought my D-pad just wasn't working. Okay. Water! Oh, just short of it. You don't like gore, but if a game is good enough, you'll play it. RE7 comes to mind. I could never play RE7. Ever. 100% no. You'd have to pay me a lot of money to play Resident Evil 7. New black skill? What do we got? Ooh, regenerate MP. I was wondering if we were going to get something like that at some point. Okay, that comes at a great time. Yeah, I'm exactly the same way, Mazrim Tame. I am not ashamed to admit it at all. I do not do scary stuff. Let's see. Who wants that silver earring? Earring is magic defense. Oh, wow. Nobody has a silver earring, but Kluk has way more magic defense. Well, I guess I'll give it to our boy Shu here. Which way are we going here? It's a long hallway. Jeepers. Wait. Does this just go all the way around? We're surrounded! Oh. Pfft. The monster, or the fire guy, wasn't following me anymore. Oh, we got two at once. This is a little scary. And they get initiative. Please don't kill Shu. Ah, dang it. Okay, we gotta do fire here. Oh my god, she's out of MP. This is so bad. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Phoenix Talon on Shu, bring him back to life. And then Jiro can heal. Oh, he gets a turn right away. Okay, that's huge. Well, in that case, let's do a charged up mowdown. Oh, that moves so fast. Holy crap. I was not ready for that. And then we need to heal. We'll heal Jiro first. Charge it up a little bit. Fallout can even border on that sometimes. Thinking of sneaking around in dark areas, hunting 3 ghouls. It's about all you'll do. Okay, don't double up on him, please. Oh, come on. That sucks. I should do fire here. Oh, right, I can't. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta get him up. They might immediately kill him right after this, though. Okay. Magical medicine. At least Shiro doesn't take hardly any damage from him. Okay, hopefully he gets a turn right away. Again. Nope. Okay, please don't double up. Please don't double up. They're so smart. The AI is, like, actually good. Okay, please die. Please die to that. We'll just gang up on one of them and then worry about reviving Shu. Yeah, that's a good example, Mazrim Tame. Like, there's a lot of games that I've played that I found scary, but most people wouldn't consider them horror games. You know, like, the scariest games I've played are, like, The Last of Us and BioShock. which by some metrics could be considered horror. It's definitely arguable. Like, there's certainly elements of horror in those games, but I think people who play horror games would be like, nah, that's not a horror game. People who engage with, like, a lot of horror media would probably have the tendency to be dismissive of those as horror, because it's like, oh, that's baby stuff. That's nothing. You're scared of that? Okay. Fire. Yeah, I want to play System Shock 2 someday, Mazrim Tame, and maybe System Shock 1 as well. That would be really cool to see in like a retrospective lens. I wonder why that particular charge is so slow. I've heard great things about System Shock 2. BioShock is a phenomenal video game. I feel like it couldn't be that similar to System Shock, but maybe it is. Like, the way that BioShock is, like, presented and put together is so specific to that time period of video games. And I don't know how an old video game from, like, the early 90s could have done something like that. So maybe it just has, like, similar themes, but, like, a completely different pacing and presentation or something. I've heard rumors that Ken Levine is working on something, and I hope it's true. Would love to see whatever he comes up with. Treasure chest key. When have we found a locked treasure chest? The key to the treasure chest. Okay. Where was there a locked treasure chest in this dungeon? Wait, does somebody have status? Oh no, that was Kluk's pink bow that I saw. Let me top up her MP as well. There we go. Yeah, there's like a cooldown after you press to use an item. You can't like immediately exit the menu after using an item. You have to wait a second for like the sound and little sparkle animation to play. We'll just take the big attack, I guess. Even if they double up, we should be fine. Alright, at least they're attacking the character with better defense. And then these guys are even easier because we can AoE with water. Got the sweet spot. And Judo, you can attack this guy. Since the other one's definitely going to die. What is this attack? Haven't seen that before. Alright, the left one is definitely dead. And we'll just do that. Jiro might just kill him here. Okay. Well, he's definitely dead now to this. Nice. I really like this game. I really like this battle system. The mechanics are singing for me. It's like really simple, but you can like create a lot of complexity and customization. Was there a locked treasure chest on the first floor, maybe? I need to find my way back to a save point. Where am I supposed to go, though? I haven't figured out how to get off the third floor yet. Oh, it's probably this. You haven't been in here yet, though. Alright, we got a mashy inspecty room. Shadow crystal. I need to play the BioShock trilogy again at some point. That would be a pretty reasonable replay to rationalize. Oh, this is the locked treasure chest. We just hadn't found it yet. Magic crystal necklace. Nice, another one of those. We have 2 now. Oh, this one was also locked. Kellalon powder. Still don't know what a Kellalon is. Won't worry about it until the game tells me. It wouldn't take that long to replay the BioShock trilogy. So I think I could get away with doing that. Definitely not the same as replaying a 60-hour RPG. Probably finish all 3 BioShock games in like 20 hours. Because I wouldn't be doing like everything, and I wouldn't be playing on like a high difficulty either. I would just be soaking up the vibes. Okay. I gotta assume that, well, I shouldn't assume. It's a little too early for me to make that kind of assessment. I was gonna say that we're probably coming up to a boss, but there's probably a save point before the boss. But I'm not gonna make the mistake of going through that door and getting hooked into a boss fight before I get a chance to save. Knowing that I can go downstairs and heal for free, and then come back up here. So let's go down to the first floor and hit the free heal and a save point. And then we'll go back up there and see what's behind that door. Let's see. Is that on this side? I still kind of feel like there was a locked treasure chest on the first floor. But I don't remember with certainty. Here's the heal. Oh, no, not that way. We want to go out to the save point this way. I think there's a save point on the second floor or whatever, but I don't remember exactly where it is, so I'm just going to go to the one that's in here. How are our funds looking, by the way? Ooh, 3,300. That's a juicy amount. We probably should restock some of our items. Good thing we didn't save up for these accessories, because they're all, like, phased out now. Pretty wild how quickly that happened. But we're missing a spell here. We don't have this Cure Poison spell. We're definitely going to buy that. Oh, dang it. This menu is really weird and annoying. Okay. If you could just mash the B button to say no to shopping more, then it would be fine. Okay, let me do some party comp here really quick. I'm not going to mess with anybody's classes. Actually, let me look at stats here for Judo. Maybe move him for a boss battle. I don't know. Let's take a look at skills. fine with what Shu's got going on. Oh, regenerate MP is one of these. It's not a spell. Okay. Recover MP while walking. I mean, that's pretty huge. I don't think I'm going to use this stun bomb thing a lot, so let me just get rid of that. This is way higher value. And then we have some accessories to upgrade. We got another one of these magic crystal necklaces. So this is defense. Oh wait, this is a different thing. The other one we got was magic crystal ring. Okay. Still don't know what goes in this new special slot that we unlocked. It's apparently a type of its own. So this increases defense? Okay. Well, she's in the back row. So I feel like I should maybe give this to Shu. Because even though Shu's defense is like 7 points higher than Kluk, he seems to be taking a lot more damage. So let's try that. It doesn't seem like aggro is a thing in this game, but it does seem like the AI focuses on whichever one of your characters has the lowest HP. Like smart AI kind of thing. Okay, slot 4. And we'll call this... drill machine... post shop pre 3F door. That's good enough. All right, and if it is a boss at the top, right away, we don't really have time to do the fight, I don't think, because there's probably going to be like cutscenes and whatnot as well. But we could at least find out. So we'd know for next time. We've got enough time to at least find out. Otherwise, if it's just another leg of the dungeon and maybe like a, you know, a cutscene and then a save point, that would be a good spot to cap off. But I am really liking... Oh, everybody respawned. Oh, that kind of sucks. That's okay. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this game. It's really, really cool. It's got a really, really nice blend of things. The mechanics are some of my favorite kind of mechanics, like the way that it's combining certain things and not trying to get too fancy with it, but also not being boring. Okay, that was pretty easy. To dodge, surprisingly. Alright, what's behind this door? Checkpoint. Alright, probably a cutscene, maybe a boss. Oh. Try to help? Yes. Boss time! Alright, well I'm glad we went back down and saved. Huh? I thought they hated each other. They should, but... Oh, element changed! That's classic Sakaguchi right there. Okay, we're not going to do this boss fight tonight. We're going to end here. Let me just write something down really quick. So at the top of the hospital, we find Maro. His name's Maro, right? His name is like Maru. Okay. We find Maro facing off with a combined ice and Fire Dog. And we jump into help. Boss time. All right, this is where we're gonna stop for the night. They were trying to mate this whole time. Let's see. Let me get this off the screen, and then let me hit this button. Perfect. So, I will be back on Tuesday with more Paper Mario, but no streams Thursday, Friday next week. Gonna be doing stuff with the family for holidays. Week after that, normal schedule, not doing anything for New Year's. So, we'll be back with Blue Dragon 2 weeks from now. We're one sub away from another point and click stream, so that's imminent. And we'll be back on a Sunday afternoon playing some more Grim Fandango for you. That's pretty much all I got. Let's find someone to raid and get the heck out of here. And I'll see y'all on Tuesday. Hopefully. If I don't see you on Tuesday, then I hope you have a good next week. If you're doing anything for the holidays, I hope you have a good time. And that it's fun and safe and wholesome and whatever else you might be hoping for. Let's see. Where are we going today? Oh, let's raid Pops. I don't get to raid Pops super often, and Pops is celebrating his birthday, so let's go wish him a happy birthday. Mr. Popsicle with a Z. Hangs out in a lot of our streams. Very friendly dude. Good times over there. Met him through Memory Carp. Good buddy. Let's go over here and let's pause the Snipper Clips music so we can hear the raid music. Y'all take care and be good. Stay well. All the things that I said previously. I'm gonna miss this game next week. It's off to a raucous start. I'm having a great time. It's excellent. It's streamlined. It's fun. It's got a lot going on, but not in a way that's like overwhelming. It's really firing on all cylinders. It's hitting a lot of things for me. It's scratching an itch for sure. I'm really liking what I'm seeing, to call back to the stream title. Anyways, we're gonna go say hi to Pops. I don't have a copy pasta raid message for you, but say happy birthday. If you've got some party emotes or some cake emotes or some, maybe you have a birthday emote, hit him with what you got. I'll see y'all later.